Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? What's up, Houdino? Yeah, so I've been thinking about another build I want to play since we have like another 6 or 8 weeks of the league. And I threw together a quick POB. The damage looks really good, the tank looks really good, considering that the gear is pretty minimal. So I wanted to play this, I created a private league, SSF. I'm going to level this character up today. Play it again a little bit tomorrow and see like how far I can get in a SSF league start scenario. And I think I should be pretty good considering that with the exception of these 2 uniques, there's like nothing in this build that should be an issue on SSF. And you can actually farm the flask. You can farm the cards for the flask pretty easy. And the ring is like if you get lucky on Black Star. So very SSF viable for these 2 uniques actually if you're playing it for real. I just found your Cyclone build the other day, loving it so far. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, so like 13-ish million damage with these, very basic item set here. Gems, pretty basic. No cluster jewels on the tree, nothing like that. So, be curious to see like how well this does in like an SSF League Star scenario. So that's what I'm going to be playing today. Went ahead and created a Consecrated SSF Test League.
Do you think you are savage enough to face the land of the
Probably going to be leveling Sunder for most of the day. We'll probably level Sunder until we get to like our 3rd lab, and then we'll probably spend some time in 3rd lab farming up the gem. Unless I get lucky in the first 2 labs and I happen to get the gem from the font. But yeah, probably Sunder, end of Act 1, all the way through to like Act 10. And then we'll be farming the gem for a while in Act 10. Be pretty straightforward. Yeah, I was just going over the POB Lior. So, pretty minimal gear. It's all pretty much SSF viable. Even if you drop these 2 uniques that I have on the build right here, we're still at like 10 million damage on just like rare crafted gear. No cluster jewels on the tree. Should be very SSF viable. Pretty decent damage mitigation also. These 2 uniques are actually going to be pretty easy to... Don't take the punch, MTX. It's horrible on eyes and makes it look like it has additional 1 second. Okay. And these 2 uniques are actually very farmable in SSF. You can farm the cards for the flask, and you can just run Black Star for the ring. But even without these 2 items, it's still really good damage, considering that all the gear is just, basic gear. There's nothing in here that's, should be pretty straightforward. Yeah, I'm not sure how far I'd be able to scale this beyond this point here. I think I could probably easily triple or quadruple the damage and keep the tank even and like scale the tank higher, but we'd start to get into like you'd want to be playing trade or something scenario. But as a league starter on SSF, I think this is going to be a pretty solid experience, so we'll see how it goes. I'll be taking some notes during this because I'm going to want to keep an eye on how I want to lay out the POB if testing goes well. So this won't be the fastest leveling today. It's going to be more of figuring stuff out so I can update the POB if I want to create leveling trees later, if this proves to be pretty successful. Let's also make sure I got the right filter on, because this is a brand new league.
The dead should remember their place.
Yeah. Yeah, leveling should be pretty straightforward. It should just be Sunder all the way to Act 10. So, and then we'll farm the gem for a while in third lab. Yeah, I'm in the mood for playing something that's like fairly tanky, and endurance stacking Jugg sounds like a good time. So guess we'll do ground slam till we get Sunder also. It's probably the play. I don't know how you guys feel about the announcement that the league is going to be another almost 2 months. I was kind of hoping that we were going to get the new PoE1 league in like 3 weeks or so. I'd rather them spend time on it though and have it not be like garbage. So hopefully they got another banger for us. Oh, I'm not even using... No, I'm using my support. Freaking Marauder, man. Alright. Yeah, so I think I'll do the standard thing. I'll probably come down this way, actually, for leveling. Grab ourselves a ground slam gem. And let's see. I don't see 3 red. I will probably just take a 2-hander. Just do this. Something like that, I guess.
Stay sharp out there.
Talamore. Lionized. Goodbye.
I am surrounded by living corpses, dying Oriathans.
Talking about Consecrated Path of Endurance. You got lucky in first lab and got it. That'd be pretty amazing if I can get it in first lab. Probably not going to be that lucky today, but we'll see. I'm definitely going to stop by the time I get to third lab in Act 10, and I'll dedicate farm it until I get it. That'll be the plan for today. Because I want to go into maps after campaign with the gem set up all ready to go. So. Oh yeah, let's turn that off.
Come here, quickly.
Oh, good. You survived the melding. Now you will.
Well, if I'm really lucky, I'll get a decent graph too. What's the odds that I ID this mace and we get like a decent stat on here? That's not the worst thing in the world. I actually like the stun duration on it.
Dominus wanted me to die here. I will disappoint him.
Oh, I don't want to mess with you. I don't want to mess with you. Oh my gosh. Would be going the wrong way. Really need a precision right now for the accuracy. I want to do that essence mob, I just don't want to spend 5 years fighting this unique and rare. BGM is really good. Oh, I appreciate it, thank you. What do you think in-game weapon would be? One-handed behemoth, each hand with the AoE per... I don't know, I was thinking an eventuality rod, Lior. So I really want to play staff instead of mace on this. So basically the idea is, the reason I like staff, at least early on, is we get like really good sources of crit so that we can scale our damage. I know a lot of people go mace, but I think something like an eventuality rod with the +1 to power charge and endurance charge would probably be the play if I stay staff. So something like this, right? +1 to maximum power charge and maximum endurance charges. I'd probably use this. If I stay staff, you know? I haven't really theory crafted the build outside of like, you know, the first couple days of a league start. So if this is successful and feels really good on a very limited SSF budget of gear, then I'll start thinking about how I'd scale the damage out and stack, you know, charges and do all that kind of stuff for like a more end-game build, make it really tanky. I kind of like whenever I try out a new build that I throw together, my first thing I like to do is make it SSF viable, right? So I want to be able to do it as a league starter with no investment and see how well it performs. That's why I do these private leagues, to test stuff out. And if it does really well as a league starter and doesn't require a lot of investment, then I see what I can do about scaling it out to, you know, see how it would handle in-game content.
To kill is to live.
On paper, this looks really good for the gear investment in terms of, you know, what it needs for damage and tankiness. But I won't know how it really feels until I start working on like Atlas progression, Void Stones, and stuff like that. I like any build that I brand as a build that I'm gonna share with people and, you know, have a really well developed POV and stuff. I have like basic tenets in place for. It's got to be SSF viable. It's got to be a decent league starter with very little investment in terms of gear. And then it has to scale decently. If it can check all those boxes and I can illustrate that to people, then I'll actually share it as a build. Until then, I just like play around with different ideas. I was never a fan of like, hey, here's a really cool build that you can play. It has like 800 divines worth of investment in it, and I'm not going to explain to you how to level it or explain to you like what it feels like, you know, on day 2 doing Atlas progression. Or if you even can't play it, you have to actually play something else as a league starter and then swap over to it. Yeah, and that's why, like, once again, the POB I've come up with, I mean, a Lion's Roar and a Polaric Devastation, that should cost nothing, even on day 5 of a league. You're getting like 13 million damage with really good tank, and all the gear is minimal. The question is, like, how can I scale it after this? But, like, on paper, this looks like something I could easily league start and get my Void Stones on SSF, even without those 2 uniques. I don't have a problem with coming up with an end-game version of a build that's extremely min-maxed and super expensive if people want to pursue it, though. I just don't like saying, here's a league starter, and one of the items is going to cost you like 25 divine in order for it to be good. Like, to me, that's like, is that a league starter, though? No, not really. To me, a league starter should be something that's going to cost anywhere from 5 to 10 divines worth of investment over the course of several days for the average player. I think 5 to 10 divines worth of trade is acceptable. Whether that's like money you use towards crafting a weapon or whatever the case might be. But anything that's like more than 10 divines in the first 3 to 5 days, I don't think is like something you can brand as a league starter. What's up, Dean? Long time. Really need to turn on my cursor thingy.
I cannot carry this.
Shnikes. Just throw this away. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. Just trying out a new build idea. We're gonna see how it goes. Private League SSF test of Consecrated Path of Endurance Jugg using staffs. That's the plan. Yeah, I like trying out different build ideas. I wanted to see, the idea here is I wanted a really tanky league starter that's something different than Cyclone. I love my Cyclone build, right? But I do like trying out other ideas. So I wanted like to see if I could make a build that is SSF viable, is tanky, does decent damage, and you could league start it, you know? So that's kind of like what we're going to be trying out today.
Got a job? I've traveled inland.
Hey, I appreciate it, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It is a solid build.
Farewell.
The tale of Brutus.
Level 8. Probably go check out the tree in a second. I'm just getting some other gear here.
While we live, we are blessed.
I actually think recombination is probably the play for making the staff. I think you want to recombo your staff. So you're going to... Oh, I got to set up my tabs because this is a fresh league. That's funny. Let's just get the currency one going. Let's do this. Currency, scouting report, and then we'll create our dump tab. Yeah, so I think you're going to want to take 2 staff bases that are magic, recombinate them till you get your prefixes figured out, and then you'll combo those 2 magics together to get the rare. And I think investment-wise, doing the recombination method is cheaper than spamming contempt essences on a hybrid fracture to get your prefixes on the staff squared away. And then after that, you do the same standard procedures for doing the suffixes. Last league was good too, and with the Cyclone buff this league, feels pretty perfect, so let's look what you do there now. Create a new on then too. Yeah. Yeah, I think obviously Cyclone was really good this league. I don't project anything changing with that for 3.28. So now I'm just playing around with other build ideas essentially, see what I can do. Let's see if I get lucky with a decent staff here. Or decent
she is pleased.
graft, I should say. Not what I really wanted, but okay. Pox League, I try Unarmed Cyclone Facebreaker. It was good too, but almost not as tanky as your Cyclone Shockwave. Also, the damage number come not so far was funny, but I think I was a one-time test. Yeah, I've seen the Facebreaker Cyclone. I think it has a lot of promise, but I don't know. I think I'm biased obviously, but I think my Cyclone, especially the changes that I made with testing with my buddy, I think that's obviously the best version of Cyclone there is right now. Do you have plans to update your Cyclone build for 3.28 if things change? Yeah, as long as they don't break it, you know? So, like, as long as they don't break my Cyclone build by, like, extremely nerfing the gem or, you know... That's really the only thing I think would be, like, nerfing Cyclone, right? But there's no... I don't think there's a world in which they're going to nerf Cyclone. Nobody plays pure Cyclone, really, especially after the first week of a league. Like, in the masses, right? Everybody plays whatever the meta is, and it's not a meta skill, so I really don't project any nerfs to the build. So... if they nerf something, I will make a change. If they don't nerf anything, I won't make a change. Like, I think the changes I made in my last build update video, like a week ago, I think that's probably what the build is going to look like in 3.28. I wouldn't be surprised if the numbers go up, because I could still see a world in which they buff Cyclone again. I mean, they've done it 2 leagues in a row now. I think they want people to be playing Cyclone, which I'm all for. But, like, if you look at the numbers, people don't really still play Cyclone. It's something people do on League Start, and then when you look at the overall skill distribution, people playing pure Cyclone, especially pure Fizz Cyclone, is such a small population of builds right now that people are playing in the endgame.
What little help I can offer. Goodbye.
But yeah, I do think that my particular version of Cyclone is probably the best one out there right now. But I'm also biased, right? It's my build, so... Oh, you know what? I do need to pick up a precision, so let's do that real quick. Hey, appreciate it, Smith.
Yes?
Can I get precision yet? That might not be something I can get yet. No, I can't. Okay.
Take care.
Alright. Suffer we shall.
There's an eye. Welcome.
Need a Jade Chopper.
Farewell.
I love your build, you're an amazing build creator, and I've been playing this build for 2 leagues now. One of the things I like is how different it is compared to anything in PoE2. Oh, I mainly play PoE2. Yeah, PoE2 is just a different type of game, right, Ver? Like, it's slower, it's more combo based, it's I don't think it's a bad game, it's just a different game, right? I actually don't really mind PoE2 the way some other people do. I just don't think there's much of an end game in PoE 2, so I kind of lose interest after the campaign. Like, to me, just progressing to Waystone 15 or whatever, and then having to scour to find a boss for hours, that's just not, I don't know. There's not a lot of stuff, right? But the game hasn't been around very long, so understandably there's not a lot of stuff. What I really like about PoE 1 is there's way more build variety. All the classes and ascendancies are fleshed out. You actually can do a lot of different things. There isn't like just 3 to 5 builds that you can play that are viable at endgame, otherwise you feel penalized. And there's actual endgame content to do to keep you interested in doing various things. You just don't have any of that in PoE 2 right now. Yeah, I think once they incorporate some actual endgame updates and they fix the entire left side of the skill tree so that like if there's options for playing like decent melee builds that scale life, which doesn't exist in PoE 2 right now. I think once they do all that, I could see a world in which I come back to PoE 2 and try stuff out. But I feel really annoyed that every time I play PoE 2, if I want to really push hard content in that game, I better stack some kind of ES, you know, evasion, something on the right side of the tree. If I want to make, you know, if I want to feel powerful, right? If I want to feel powerful and tanky, I got to play right side of the tree and go evasion ES, and that's all you can do in PoE 2 right now. I am so gonna die here. All right. There's nothing to do. Maybe when challenges happen. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what they do. I have faith that eventually PoE 2 is gonna end up somewhere decent, but I do think that it's gonna take a while for that to happen. Like, I don't even think the next patch of PoE 2 is gonna be ready for me to come back. I think that game has at least another year and a half to cook, because they gotta fix the fact that there's no HP scaling in PoE 2, right? There's no life scaling. And they nerfed blood mages, so blood mages are all playing energy shield now and doing that shenanigan. So it's like, until they fix the entire left side of the tree and fix HP builds in that game, in conjunction with like endgame content, I just don't see me coming back to PoE 2 anytime soon. I don't even know what's going on with Temple. I haven't even looked into it, to be honest. I mean, sometimes that happens in a game, though. Like the tree, I didn't play trade for 3.27, but my understanding was that the tree and its ability to print rares essentially broke the economy. Like, usually a good way to make money in PoE 1 during the League launch is to, you know, sell rares the first couple days. Because the tree was printing such good rares, it tanked the economy in that way. So I'm not surprised if sometimes a League mechanic does that to the market. $100,000 divine easily. That's crazy. Okay, you are trying out exactly the thing I want to League start next time. Good luck on your journey. Hey, no problem, Burr. Yeah, I have a pretty decent POB that I came up with. It's about 13 million damage. It's got good tank, and it has very minimal gear on it. These two uniques are super cheap, right? Lion's Roar, super cheap. Polaric Devastation, you see dozens and dozens of these on League start. So no specific insane gear, just rares for the most part. Basic gem setup, no cluster jewels, just points on the tree. And we're at almost 30k max fizz hit and 13 million damage on the POB. If you wanted to get even tankier, you could forego some damage. You'd still be at around 13 million, and you could take Unrelenting and gain another 4k max fizz hit too. So you could be even tankier and lose like just 700k damage on this POB. So I think 27k-ish is going to feel fine if you're around that number, especially on regular content. So it looks really promising. Yeah. keep in mind, I'm not going to say that this is 100% because I'm going to test it out today. I made a private SSF league to test this out. So just keep that in mind that I'm probably going to be making changes to this POB over the next few days as I test things. So this is subject to change. But that's why I made this private league that I'm playing right now, so that I can test the build out in its most restrictive state and see how it performs without any trade, without any assistance from other players. This could be dangerous. Well, all the walls prevented anything from happening. That's funny. We're going to go for some accuracy because my hit chance is a garbage. Yeah, a lot of people go mace. I'm thinking that I like staffs, especially early on, because they have a higher crit chance as a base. And also, there's a lot more crit on the tree that you can get, so you don't have to worry about gear as much. And then I'm thinking that you could even just play the build endgame with staffs and just use like an eventuality rod, right? So you get +1 endurance charge and power charge on the implicit for the staff. And then obviously, you know, on an endgame version, we're probably going to be using like +1 endurance charge implicits on rings and things like that, so. I really don't like that I don't have any decent flasks right now going into Brutus. That's a little unfortunate. But that is the SSF life. Yeah, I think staffs are way better for scaling damage early on, though. You could easily go to a mace later if you want to play mace on this. But, I feel like staffs are the play, especially early on.
Your brawn is about to meet its match, Brute. Give the Warden my regards.
It's a shame. One more skill point and I'd have a 3-link going. Level 8 though. We are a little under for this. Unless you're speed racing. This is probably going to be slow and brutal. Slow and brutal. I love off-meta starters, not competing for meta uniques feels so good. Yeah, I was saying this earlier, every build that I like to try out, the first thing I do is I test it in a private SSF league like this and make sure, does it feel good as a league starter and without like access to trade or overpowered stuff. So that's like the first thing I look at. Then I essentially ask myself, okay, if it does really well as a league starter and I can do Atlas Regression and Void Stones on an extreme budget, then my question becomes, can I scale it to do like end game content? Like how far can I push the build? That's usually the next thing I look at. And if I can get the build somewhere decent on the end game side of things so that I can do like, maybe not like Uber Pinnacle bosses, although I'd like to do that, but definitely T17s and juice map strats and stuff, then I'm okay with saying like, yeah, here's a build that, you know, isn't too bad. I have like no flasks right now. This sucks. Also got unlucky with the RNG lottery.
You think me horror? I will show you what true horror is. I cannot do this yet. Come. Come. My mana is gone.
I don't even have a portal scroll. This sucks. Probably gonna die one more time before we finish off Brutus. It is what it is. I'm just gonna die here. Come back and finish him. No flasks. No 3-link. Not even a decent weapon. Rough start to the SSF character. Truly gonna be a 0 to hero situation. I haven't actually played a lot of Jugg before. Back in the day I used to play a lot of Earthquake, Bleed Jugg. I remember having a lot of fun doing that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the action speed bonus.
Let me embrace you.
My guy, dude. There we go. Now I get a large life flask after all that nonsense. So I do that. Do that. Alright. Yeah, we'll be taking, I'm pretty sure I have that in the POV here. Unstoppable. So, it'll be pretty good.
For some.
Consecrated Path of Endurance. Can't tell you how much I'm looking forward to running lab over and over today. It's going to be so much fun. I'll probably be in lab for like 15 labs easy with my luck. My luck has already been terrible on this character. Like, I haven't even... No decent flasks before getting to Brutus. Like, yeah. It's going to be... I can already tell it's going to be a rough SSF start today.
Strength isn't everything, Bruce.
Sometimes it's like that, though. Sometimes it's a rough start. Not much you can do. Did I go the wrong way? I think I did. Yikes. Let's go ahead and do that. A little bit of attack speed is always good. Alright, so what we need now is we need to look out for 3 red link, and we need a like Jade Chopper. Those are the 2 things we're looking out for now. We also need to make sure I save one of these transmutes for buying Sunder. No, I get Sunder as a reward as Marauder, so we don't have to worry about buying it. I'm thinking about being a duelist right now. I want that, thank you.
Every death brings me life.
Can't wait to have Leap Slam. Actually, I can use it now. Should be using that. Okay, there we go. We'll get faster attacks on this at some point. I feel pretty good. We should get that waypoint. Was going to try PoE 1, but no WAS movement, looking like ass. Yeah, it's definitely, if you played long enough like I have, you're just kind of like used to it, I guess, is probably the best way to describe it. You're just kind of used to not having it, but yeah, I could see like coming from PoE 2, never playing PoE 1, not having WASD would be an adjustment for sure. I can see that. I'm like been playing the game this way for years, so it's super normal for me. Even though I enjoy WASD and PoE 2, and I'll be looking forward to when they make it backwards compatible in this game. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I just like better in PoE 1 in terms of game systems and balance and build diversity and in-game content and a number of things.
If you must take.
Alright, let's see. Sunder, that's my jam. Let's go ahead and sell some stuff here.
Take care.
Do you have a Jade Chopper for me, sir? That is the question. No Jade Chopper. Yikes. That's fine, we'll be back. I really don't want to sell these things, I want to wait to ID them before I do it. I don't have ID. Oh, I do. Nice. Alright, we can sell all this stuff. Get that back. I feel like I'm gonna need intelligence. No, I'm gonna need dexterity probably more than anything else. And no sapphire ring. That's fine.
While we live, we are blessed.
Alright, we got Sunder. Did bro have a 3
Still
red
alive.
link that I can grab though? No 3. Alright,
Stay sharp.
we might be farming the ship graveyard for a bit. I should do a couple of these breaches just so on the off chance I get a better graph. Having a decent graph is going to make leveling a fresh character in a private league feel so good. little bit of resistance. It's always good. Where's the ship? Is it down here? It's probably down there. Oh yeah, we gotta get faster attacks on the leap slam too. First player to enter the ship graveyard. Let's go. I only ever see these messages for myself when I do these private leagues. I'll never be fast enough to enter a zone on trade. But it feels good. Or SSF too, yeah. The identify all is so nice that they added that to this game. Not feeling like I have to hoard items so I can ID them so I can get the proper shards. Alright, we'll have Sunder here in a second, which will be nice. Orb of Fusing. What a drop to get this early on. Ooh, Wood Splitter. That's really good. What do we get with this? 8% increased attack speed. That's pretty gnarly. It's not terrible.
What little help I can.
Okay, we'll use you for now. Okay. 3 red links, let's go. I believe in you, game. I believe. No Jade Chopper. You're killing me, game. You're killing me.
Farewell.
Hello.
Let's get Blood and Sand going. I don't have a socket for it right now, but we'll figure that out. Red socket, please. Nice. There we go. Let's go visit the tree. Come on, game. Give me a decent graft, I believe.
Welcomes you.
Is that not a growing that I got? I put it in here.
She is pleased.
Not what I wanted.
I cannot do this yet. gone. Your curse is over, Siren. Rest with Hinekora, Mother. All life is twisted flake dust. The ancestors watch over you.
I am you. A beast. Remember to live. Hello.
You were wrong.
My mana is gone.
You managed.
I thought. Be well. Yes? Goodbye.
So, welcome. Stay sharp out there.
What little help I can...
Keep them back!
My mana is gone.
I'm going to lose focus! Almost there! For victory!
Oi, the mountain!
I cannot carry this.
Be kind, if you can.
The dreamer welcomes you. A health. The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
Oh, where is my labyrinth at? Chaos Orb? In Act 2? That's crazy. I'm rich. I'm actually rich, guys. The RNG is back? Yeah, I guess so. Imagine if I got a Divine to drop on my private SSF league in Act 2. That'd be crazy.
Shine boldly, so that all may find you when the night falls.
I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I want to see if I can get a decent graft. I really need a good graft here.
Vile Highborn! For victory!
Never lucky. Movement speed boots would be pretty good too, right now. As much fun as it is running around with no movement speed.
Drive back the Highborn! Not long now! For Raycraft!
Alright, let's see here. Got a decent poleaxe. Might be able to do something with that. We need a whetstone really bad.
You greetings.
Yikes, dude. All these suck. We're just gonna take a regular mana flask.
Stay true to you.
Okay. Oh, gotta set up our gem tab. So the real question is, do I go for a Lyra for the 15% resistance? I think so. We can always swap it later. I feel like it's always good to go Lyra nowadays, especially like when you're playing SSF, and then you can just swap it later when you want the extra skill point.
Drive back the Highborn! Annihilation! Aid me! Nearly done!
Thank you, my ancestors. travel.
Your death had more honor than your life, Praetor.
Okay.
I've seen travel far.
Identify items. My favorite feature. %10 movement speed. Holy moly, yes please.
Speed.
Return if you must.
Got me!
You get so much like additional XP while doing the campaign because of the League mechanic.
Aid me! Nearly done! Dreamer, protect me! For victory!
Yeah, I never feel like underleveled, obviously. You're always overleveled. The League mechanic. I'm also going pretty chill right now with my leveling speed. I'm not really trying to rush killing unnecessary mobs. Just trying to get a feel for how I would level this character, recommend leveling this character, but Sunder Bleed always feels like a good play early on. Yeah, Earth Shatter's pretty good. I'm not really doing a lot of war cries on this build, so we'll probably set up, it's probably going to be very Fizz Sunder leveling, and then when I get Consecrated Path of Endurance in like Act 10 or whatever, at the very worst case, say I get it like, you know, Act 10 when I do my 3rd lab, I'm going to be doing a massive skill respec and going like, you know, a lot of fire damage. I'll start running my Infernal Cry and that kind of stuff at that point. But I think for like leveling, it's basically going to be just like Fizz Sunder until I get lucky in lab and I get the gem. I might set up like an auto exertion war cry setup or something for a little bit of extra damage.
Not long now!
Yeah, so when I come up with a build concept, it's can I play it in SSF, right? And is it like very minimal for decent damage in tank. So like when you look at the POB that I came up with, we have no cluster jewels on this tree. We have only 2 uniques that are very common. The rest of the gear is just rare crafted stuff, right? All rare crafted stuff. Some rare crafted jewels. No crazy gems. So pretty minimalistic. And in my opinion, the tankiness and the damage that you're getting for this kind of investment is really good, right? And then we can scale it even further. You know, eventually additional endurance charges on the rings. You know, endurance charge on the implicit of the staff. You know, scale uniques for charge damage and stuff. There's a lot that we could do to increase the tank and the damage on the build. But as a baseline, you know, no investment, it looks pretty good. In my opinion, what we're getting. I'll know in like several hours, right? It's going to take me all morning to level, but once I can get the build online and get to maps, which will probably be in like 6 to 8 hours, I'll have a good idea of like...
There is a fine line between consideration and hesitation.
I'll have a good idea of how the build actually feels at that point.
The matter is fear.
It all depends on how lucky I get, right? If I get the gem from my first lab, then we can immediately swap over to the concept. If not, you know, it'll be several more hours. But Sunder's like, you know, Earth Shatter, Sunder, whatever you want to play, whatever slam skill you want to play, they're so reliable for leveling and just chill. Yeah, like if you're playing trade, you can buy the gem whenever, right? If you're playing trade, you can pick the gem up whenever. Otherwise, if you're doing like, I'm playing this SSF league, so essentially it's going to be whenever I get the gem from lab. Probably run Herald of Ash.
Make it fun. Return.
I greet you.
Yeah, so if you're playing SSF, then you just want to, you know, whenever you get the gem from lab, essentially. Come on, graph. I believe in the graphs.
Greetings. She is pleased.
I guess. I'll take the tankiness. I'd love the game to give me like Tornado Graph. That would be amazing. Tornado Graph would be dope.
Ready, exile? This.
I guess I could segue up this way, come this way. Get out of bleed and just go pure fire conversion, maybe. See what that feels like. We have gold. Because if I can get like more on the skill pathway of what I'm gonna do for the actual loadout.
I give you to my axe.
What little help I can offer.
Go do oak real quick. chrome. We love chromes.
The spirit hunts. Be well.
I think I'm gonna try dropping the bleed tech, and we're gonna move into
Hello.
Greetings, exile.
fire. Okay. See how this feels. Not that great. Well, this rare is fire and ignite resistant. Let's see how it feels on another rare. Let's see how this guy goes. Yeah, the bleed tech is better, I think, this early on. What's up, Zed? How's it going?
It is a new day.
Yeah, so I'm thinking we'll probably go... If I look at the POB, you can still path this way across the life, get some additional attack speed here, but I'm probably going to want to get, what's my chance to bleed right now? 55%. I'll probably want to come down here and grab these nodes then come across and start doing all that.
Retreat, Highborn! Oh, they're swarming me! Let's see you get through this! Nearly done! Oh, Breaklast!
Ancestors, forgive me. I have opened the way to Kitava, father of corruption.
crisscross applesauce. I probably tap hard, Leor. I also could probably adjust the sensitivity of my mic so that it doesn't pick up the key taps. Yeah, I thought I had a filter on that, but it's probably not sensitive enough. Yeah, there is a noise gate. It should let's see. How about now? Yeah, I don't think it'll pick up now, maybe. Let me know if my voice clips off at all when I talk, but I adjusted the filter so that hopefully it doesn't pick up the key. Yeah. There's like ambient noise in my household too, so I put a filter on the mic. It has like a pretty loose open close threshold for noise, but I think now it'll be a bit more precise with just when I speak into the mic. Yeah, I bet with kids sleeping you gotta be really good at not making too much noise.
Keep them back! No, not now! Ugh, get them away from me! Oh, Raycloth!
What's up, Matt? Welcome back. Welcome back. Just doing a little bit of private league SSF testing of a new build. Testing out. I came up with this morning, actually. Well, I came up with the build late last night. I was thinking about other stuff I want to play. But I fine-tuned it this morning before making the league and the character going. Is it a solo league? Yeah, it's private. It's a private league, SSF. So can't trade with other players, can't get help from anybody. Fresh account or fresh inventory. Basically simulating as fresh of a SSF league start as possible right now. Yeah, you could definitely do this on Berserker and it would be even more damage. I think Jugg is so well suited for this particular gem because you have such good endurance charge sustain on Juggernaut, and then you get the added benefit of it just being like a really tanky build, you know? So that's also really nice too. Yeah, I think for the amount of investment that I have in my POB, for the tankiness and the damage you're getting, it's kind of crazy actually. I'm really excited to see what it looks like later on today. Yeah, I mean, it seems pretty straightforward in the POB I made, but I'll be taking screenshots of my leveling trees right now and trying to also keep track of what feels good for leveling to the point where you know, actually get the build online. It's like right now I actually need to take a screenshot of this. This is all subject to change, but this is just like in my head what feels good right now for... Basically, I think the play is going to be to play Sunder, Bleed, Fizz, and then probably go to the end of the campaign, at which point you would swap over to the Endurance gem, Consecrated Path of Endurance, and then you would do a big tree respec with gold just to kind of swap back over to fire damage, and you know, we're going to be taking stuff like Lava Lash, Avatar of Fire, and Magnetic Strikes, things like that, and just kind of doing a respec. Isn't POB import and save better? It could be. I don't mind taking the screenshots because I'll probably tweak the stuff as I go back later. What I typically do is like, hold on, chat channels are being weird right now. Check restream. Just go into chat here. This might be some feedback on the mic for a second. Are you using Cyclone? Never seen this build? No, this isn't a Cyclone build, Young. This is going to be stacking endurance charges as a Jugg using Consecrated Path of Endurance gem. But yeah, what I typically like to do is when I build out a POB like this, I actually, when I create my leveling loadouts, I start reducing the points and working backwards and thinking about, okay, this is a level 100 tree, let's take it down to 95, let's take it down to 90, let's take it down to 77, let's take it down to 67 into VAC 10, and I start pruning the tree that way, making sure that I have certain things in place that still make the build feel good, and then at some point when I go below 67 on this particular skill tree, it would change, right? Because we would be taking things like the bleed nodes I have and going more fizz instead of taking stuff like, you know, like I said, Lava Lash, Avatar of Fire, and that kind of stuff. So I like to start with a fully fleshed out tree and then actually prune it down instead of importing multiple trees into POB. And then I create like my new loadouts every time I make a new specific loadout for whatever. But this one's fairly simple right now. Just gotta edit down the skill tree. But I went into this knowing that like I'm gonna be leveling as like say Sunder and probably doing bleed, and then at some point obviously you either buy the gem on trade or you get it from lab. Your PC's fully up and running. No more weirdness with it trying to boot and stuff. How's it feel to be a part of the PC master race now?
cannot carry this.
Such a level up, yeah. Goes so much better, I get way better frames and it's so much more responsive. Yeah, dude. When you have a good rig, PC gaming is just like top notch. It's really nice. For sure. Be kind of funny if I get the gem in first lab in a little bit here. The only thing right now is I get scared to play some games because the temps of my PC parts get a little hot and it scares me. Yeah, I mean, your PC is always going to run what feels a little warm, but I'd say once it starts getting like above 55 or 60 Celsius, there's probably something going on. If you've done proper management, like liquid cooling or however you're doing your setup, your stuff shouldn't really get much harder than 55 to 60 C. You've got a decent cooling setup, like you put the right amount of fans in there and got good airflow in your room. Kind of like these. Rest of that later. Probably go see if we can make a quick graft. I don't have an essence tab yet, that's funny. I gotta still set up on this new league, private league, my tabs.
A stranger. Bring me back something nicer.
I welcome you. I would. Yes, just like that.
Alright, finally a decent graph. Right, it is the same GPU usage because playing P1 my GPU usage goes to like 80 to 90%. Yeah, I don't even know, like I'd have to look at my stats. I don't think... Yeah, I'm not even using 70% of my memory right now on my rig. And we look at the temps and see. Yeah, so like right now, I'm sitting at 60% on my GPU temperature. %. Yeah. Dude, I used to game on laptops, and I remember my GPU temperature going up to like 85% Celsius. Yeah, I remember like my GPU temperature would be 85% or just 85 Celsius, and I was just like, bro, I could feel like when I had my hands on the keyboard on the laptop, I could feel just how like the heat radiating off of it. And then I eventually wisened up and got one of those like airflow mats that you put your laptop on. USB plug-in, just has a couple of fans underneath it that helps with the airflow. But it was insane once I started using a desktop for gaming. Just the quality, the difference in everything, it's so noticeable. Like, gaming laptops are great when you're traveling, you know, and you don't really have an option. I have one specifically for when I travel, but like, whenever I'm on it, just like the size of the screen, like the temperature, the way it runs, like everything is drastically different and very noticeable than my desktop. But I still can game, so it is what it is.
Not long now! Oh, I'm going to lose focus! Oh, Reckless!
Regal orb.
Regal Orb, that's actually kind of crazy. Right, let's knock out the slab real quick. Lab is all the way down here. Oh, it's gonna be, yeah. I hate this layout, so it's basically I gotta go all the way back around, and then I'm gonna have to come all the way around the other side for the quest.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past.
Oh, that's funny too. I didn't even sim graphs in my POB. So like I just realized I don't have any graphs in this POB yet. So I'm gonna have to think about what the best graphs are for this build. Kinda lame. Only gave only update GG gave us is on the new season is that they're working on it and they'll tell us soon. I mean, they basically said it's going to be the beginning of March, right? So I was hoping we were going to see the new league. Area of effect, yeah, possibly. Yeah, I was hoping we were going to see the new league sometime in February, to be honest. I mean, they rushed PoE 2 League very quickly before the holidays, so I was hoping that, you know, it'd be only 3 months in between leagues for PoE 1. What I'm expecting now is, since they're taking their time, I'm expecting a banger of a 3.28. So, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Guess this is better than nothing. 2 red and a green. Only really need slam it. It's here. Don't really even need decoy totem anymore, to be honest. Alright, let's see. The play would be... Probably Herald of Purity, to be honest. For a curse, I guess we'll take that. We'll take punishment.
Yes.
You are a welcome sight, daughter of Namakanu.
Can I make a better weapon? If they give us a huge 3.28, yeah, I'm expecting something good myself. Axe is looking pretty nice.
Stay out of the shadows. What's going on? Don't do anything I would.
Alright, let's get back to it. We can always do the Fizz benchcraft once we get the recipe later and make a better weapon into Act 3. Towards the end of Act 3. I think that's probably going to be the play. We'll do Ciosa, because I'd like to get precision going as well as, maybe Herald of Purity. Or even Pride would be good right now. Usually Cassia's down here. Let's reach real quick. when they go out as from PoE2, they have to reset all currency because no new player will get to the prices after this. Well, they do a reset of everything every league. The standard PoE2 league might be screwed, but yeah. They always do a reset of the economy when they do a new league.
Those fiends are getting too close to my pump. Divine power. For the love of innocence, protect the pump.
Yeah, we're not gonna make it. RIP. I don't know if they don't really do that in standard. Yeah, standard might just be whatever standard is in PoE2. But the temple, depending on what they do, the temple might be going core. So that might be something that just exists in standard after the league, unless they don't make it core. Yeah, I mean, standard is usually broken for new players anyways. Like, if you go to standard right now and try to buy some gear, it's going to be way more expensive than what you get in regular league and PoE1. Currency inflation is insane in standard league, usually. Plus you have items that don't exist in the game anymore that are usually in there. I guess it depends, right? Like, there's going to be a lot of items. Well, what's interesting now, too, with standard, if you think about it, is the asynchronous trade, right? So, you know, before, like, you had the same issue in standard you'd have in league, which is, unless somebody's actually logged on, right, you're not going to get the item. But now with async trade, like, everyone's stash is always up for sale. So there's probably a lot of items on standard that are floating around more than normal, just simply because of async. Like an obscene amount of items probably on the trade site.
I'm going to lose focus. I nearly have it.
If anything, I think the async trade might be driving prices down on standard because you're gonna have so many like ashes of stars or whatever, right? That it's like people are going to be underpricing each other just because there's so many of them floating around. That's already a really cheap unique.
This land has forgotten Karui's strength. I will remind it.
bear two blades. Hope
The people.
Watch yourself.
Thanks, Pawn, for the follow. Much appreciated. Alright, getting close to doing Siosa. In our first lab, actually. Yeah, so the idea for the build is pretty simple. I wanted to come up with a new League starter build. So I came up with a POB last night, kind of refined it this morning. Essentially, it's a Consecrated Path of Endurance on Jugg. So super tanky, decent damage, tons of endurance charges. You can see that when we look at the gear loadout, it's just basically some rare gear. So very SSF viable. I do have 2 uniques in the POB at the moment, but they're very common uniques that you can find on trade. Or you can even farm these in SSF deterministically, right? Black Star and just cards from Desert. Yeah, and then the gear is just rares with some basic stats. Gem setup is pretty simple. Got a 6-link for your Consecrated Path, Infernal Cry. You've got Battle Mage applying our 2 curses, Molten Shell automation, our aura set up. Yeah, no cluster jewels on the tree. Just pretty simple. It does like 13 million damage right now on the very low end. Like say you're playing SSF and you don't have these 2 items, you're still looking at like 10 million damage on just some rare gear. Yeah, even if we drop one of the auras, because say we don't have Enlighten, so we don't have quite enough mana, you could drop like Skitterbots and you're still at like 9 million damage. But But on trade, you should be able to easily pick up, you know, an Enlighten and pick up the 2 common uniques that are very cheap. And you're looking at like over 13 million damage on a budget build with almost 30,000 Fizz max hit. So pretty tanky. It should be pretty good as a league starter. So I made this SSF private league just to test out the build in a controlled environment where I don't have access to trade, no prior resources, just to see like how well it does over a couple days in terms of Atlas progression, Void Stones, that kind of stuff. It's typically how I test out my new builds, and then if they do well as a league starter, especially SSF viable, I'll then start to scale out the build and see like, you know, the min-max, how far I can push it into the end game. Probably move this character over to trade at that point and then scale it out and see what I can do with it. I also don't have graphs in that POB, so in the current league you could probably factor on more damage onto that 13.5 million just from having graphs and stuff too, so. But I don't like to put league specific items into my POBs when I'm like testing out a build concept, because I don't want to factor in something that's not going to be around. Like when I do a benchmark on this character against like say, you know, a T16 map, and then maybe like doing something like Eater or something like that, or Exarch, I'll take the graphs off. Like say I'm making a build video on this, I'll remove the graphs during those fights and keep it as realistic as possible. Basic idea for leveling is I'm going to be doing Sunder, probably Fizz and Bleed, and then once I get the gem from Lab, I'll swap over to, you know, using that skill.
Yes? Be careful.
What's going on? Don't do anything I would.
Do you just keep doing lab when you have access to it to find your gem, or would you ever keep progressing and try buy it instead? Well, I can't do it in this case because I'm on a private league SSF, right? So there is no trade. So I'll be farming probably the 3rd lab if I haven't gotten the gem. I'll be farming that today a lot to get the gem. But on trade, you can just buy the gem whenever you have the money for it. We'll be updating the crafting section on your site before league start? Yes. Yeah, so before 3.28, I will flesh out the crafting section on my website. It'll have like starter staff, mid-game staff, end-game staff, probably the craft for the curse ring, as well as doing the chest. So I'll have those things. I don't know, I probably won't be doing videos for it, but I'll probably have step-by-step written instructions on the site with pictures of what the end pieces should look like. And that'll be what's on the website sometime before March when the new league starts. So yeah, that's on my to-do list. I'll probably knock it out in February at some point before the league comes out. And add maybe a few more things to the FAQ section on the site too. Want to do this staff, it just says higher. Oh, I don't have the craft yet. Okay. We'll pick up intelligence next so I can run the staff once I craft it. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy the site. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the sub. Hot, much appreciated.
This is the eternal way, pretty and lifeless.
Fight them off while I handle this. Almost there. Help me! For victory!
You, what is that? The cockroaches will come again. I like the dash. Yes? Bye.
Alright, moment of truth. Time to get the crafting recipe. Pretty quick here. Also, we can go do Ciosa.
I shall slay every last
Sapphire,
one of
right?
you. Almost there. For the dreamer.
Six socket.
You've forgotten your place, Karui slave. Let me remind you. I fought for God.
Poor Gravisius.
Piety, you are truly Kitava's slave, daughter of corruption.
Oh, piety. Yeah, I think I'll do Piety, and then we're gonna go do Unlock Ciosa, and then we'll probably go do Lab, I think is the order of things. Then we'll go kill Dominus. Done with Act 3. And at some point I'll make a cup of coffee here, because I need some more caffeine this morning. For sure.
You've done your ancestors proud, Carnaby. Now, here's your warrior's death. Do the honorable thing and die! You'll be remembered.
Excuse me.
Damn you!
Nope, just a simulation of SSF League. No extra mods like crazy projectiles or increased mob resistance or anything like that. Just testing out how this would feel in a league start scenario, essentially. 64 life is bananas, my dude. Actually, bananas. Yeah, you can go there.
Boy, what's up? Bring me back something nice, huh?
Alright, divination cards. Let's get you into the fold.
You quiet. Goodbye, exile.
Alright, let's go do library. Then lab. Actually, let's go do trial, then library, then lab.
An emperor must know precisely where he stands.
Orb of Chance. Nice.
Talakora.
Mate. Good luck to you.
Alright, so let's think about what I want to grab here. Let's get some currency. Whatever. Alright. What's he gonna give us as a quest reward? Let's see, life leech. None of this I really want to use right now. I guess fortify is kind of nice. What's my chance to bleed at?
Remember, life is precious.
It's to bleed. 95%. So I lose 25% if I drop you. But we can get that back right here. At least 15% of it. I think like melee fizz is probably the play, unless I can get a 4-link going. Then we're gonna. I'll grab the fortify just because it's decent for now. But more importantly, probably want to run pride. More fizz damage taken right now. My other aura. You can start leveling up precision. We're gonna need that. I think that's fine.
Fortune favor you.
I don't have an orbit binding yet, do I? No. We can craft the staff now, though, so there's that. Let's go make the staff. Unless there's a better base.
How you going?
I think Royal Staff's as good as it gets, though. Actually, that's pretty crazy. We take this. This is actually pretty good. We can take this staff. I don't have any jewelers, though, do I? Oh, I got jewelers. Okay. So we can regal this. And we got attack speed. That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, okay, we're about to have a amazing staff. So all we do now is we go to hideout and we put increased fizz on this guy. That's crazy. 158 from 52. We're gonna be balling now. Let's just check and see if we can get a 4-link real quick. That would be the creme de la creme. Yeah, we're gonna be doing insane damage now. Freaking nutty.
You getting there?
I don't really see 4-link. I do have a orb of fusing. So what we could try to do is, I don't know if I can get 4 links on this base, or 4 sockets, I guess so. We color them red. Alright, moment of truth. Oh, never lucky. Alright. Yeah, we should be more than fine though now. We can go do lab. Let's go do lab.
stand before the gates of the Lord's labyrinth. Within these walls, the Lady of Justice doth preside. She shall weigh your mind in one hand, your heart in the other. Should she far send with precision?
See what our Zaro damage looks like.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the Emperor beckons, and the world attends. Stay the course.
My money is gone.
You are
Not bad.
inexhaustible.
Not bad.
Loyalty is a fire that spreads quickly if the forest is dry.
I hope I have a red gem inside my stash. I'm pretty sure I do. We can sacrifice decoy totem up. I don't even need that anymore. I don't have one. Dark Shrine. Didn't even try to find this.
Dark influences reside in dark places.
How annoying is it to get to the other one? I might just take Brim down. I don't care. I do not care.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. Slowness led to entertain doubt is to dance with death. No two battles are alike. You are inexhaustible. Wisdom is the offspring of suffering and time.
Alright, let's try going north and see if that's the way.
A potent little gift from our primitive past. An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep. The empire awaits you with open jaws. To command is to act. Delight in your gilded dungeon, Ascendant. Before your emperor, you are worthy. Before the goddess of justice, you are worthy. Receive our blessings, embrace our gifts, and rise, Ascendant. For this is the ending that we all divides the conqueror from the conquered. Perseverance.
I was muted, yeah. Uh, Sorry, I was gonna say, I think you have to have unflinching in order to run Consecrated Path of Endurance, so I'm gonna take this now just in case I get the gem in the second lab, because then I'll go Unyielding. I think I'm gonna take Unstoppable instead of taking Undeniable for my third lab, only because I can get accuracy from Precision in the tree, and when I get into maps, I'd prefer not to be able to get stunned. I'd like to be chill immune. I can use a flask for freeze immune. This gives me more speed. So I just feel like this is better quality of life. And then this will be really good when I need to start to scale damage when I get into, like, you know, end of yellow maps and red maps. The Jolting graph looks good too. It gives more attack damage with a global crit chance. Yeah, I think Jolting is like the go-to on every crit build, right? Like, I think you want to use Jolting.
Watch yourself.
Thanks, Vapo, for the follow. It's to better helm, I guess.
What is it?
And we get lucky. I'm gonna buy fusing here. I believe. Wow. I believe. Oh, this game hates me, dude. It actually hates me. Alright.
See you.
You're right.
Oh, hold on. Don't want that. Herald of Ash. This goes here. Alright, we can go kill Dominus now. I'm gonna go this way.
Towers built with fear.
I exiled an animal. Now you almost resemble a man, Karui.
My money is gone.
Submit, heretic!
Have you ever seen the true face of God, exile?
Pretty good. Pretty
Nightmare
good.
prevails.
Wonder if I can survive his slam. Is he gonna live long enough? Yeah, there he goes. Bro, didn't even phase me. Alright. Love to see it.
This world is an illusion.
Love to see it. The tank is there. I think I dodged it and I have basically 11% evade. That's kind of crazy. But we're gonna need a bleed immunity flask for Act 4. Yeah, it's not bad. Oh, you know what I should do is I should grab automation and molten shell. I need to get that going. Damage is pretty solid. Going first lab now? Alright, Dean. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna get automation and molten shell going. And that's gonna be even more tank. Even more tankiness.
What?
Alright.
Follow a dead river to the foot of Kitana's kingdom. Just how the elders at home told me.
I wonder if I just stand here. How much damage am I taking? I can just stand here. Feels pretty good. I love tanky builds, man.
None shall pass. We can win this.
If you do enough damage, you can run T17s and not be tanky. It just doesn't feel good when you start juicing them, you know? With the modifiers, they can get pretty annoying. Alright, let's see. More damage. Yeah, like I made a elemental cyclone build. It does really good damage and it blasts T17s. However, when I start doing like 100% delirious T17s on it, it starts to run into issues because of the tank, not having tank, right? So, unfortunate. Alright, let's see. Let's take a quick screenshot of tree as it is right now. Alright guys, I'm gonna make a quick cup of coffee. I'll be back in about 2 minutes.
Eternals had no respect for their land. My money is gone. Your empire is dead, Vol.
Say goodbye. Goodbye, exile.
I hear you, Kitana. I won't be defeated, and I am coming for you.
No, I'm just drinking my coffee, sorry. I also have a little snack right here, so I don't want to be munching on the microphone.
He is hungry, Vol.
I'm taking it pretty chill today with the leveling, not trying to rush. Enjoying my Sunday morning. Stone Golem is safeguarding. Yeah, I got like some crap too. That's not what we need. Unfortunate. It's kind of okay though, because in my opinion, I think like I'm sure it plays fine early, but I would suspect by like second lab at the earliest is when you want to make the swap, because you know, having not just unflinching but also all the area and damage increase from unyielding, I think that's when it's going to feel really good. And at that point, we should have Disciple of Unyielding and some other endurance charge stuff, possibly this node. We'll definitely have this by then. I don't know if we're going to be all the way up here, this one by then, but be pretty good nonetheless. Did I miss it? Please tell me. Please tell me it wasn't all the way down that way, because that would just be tragic. Is it all the way back at the entrance? No, it might be. I think it's probably over here. I hope it's over on this side.
Karu and Marquette once fought together. I honor that friendship.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with Earthshatter, right? I like Sunder, but Earthshatter's really good too. Basically anything, like Earthquake, Earthshatter, Ground Slam, Sunder, like they're all gonna be fine. I think Earthshatter's probably the best, followed by Sunder. They're like pretty much neck and neck.
You will feast no longer, Kitaba. The ancestors demand it.
If I was doing like stuff with War Cries right now, I would probably be doing Earthshatter myself. trying to keep as little buttons as possible right now while I level, so just like it's under first when I get to a boss, basically. Yeah, anytime you play like a slam skill on a tanky class, it always feels really good.
I'm Tasuni, he who peers into the gloom, who hears the black hearts. Cahome's way took. I felt.
You know.
Oh, you've never played Jugg before? Yeah, Jugg is like thick boy. Doesn't really give you much in the way of damage in terms of its ascendancies, but it gives you that thickness, you know? Makes you feel really nice and comfortable. What's up, Prod? Yeah, I'm doing a little Consecrated Path of Endurance Jugg. I came up with a POB that's pretty bare bones. No cluster jewels on the tree. It's got 2 uniques on it that are pretty common, Lion's Roar and Polaric. But just with some basic rare gear and simple gem setup and all points on the tree, it's like over 13 million damage, and it's got pretty high fizz hit, almost 30k with no scaling. I'm gonna see how it feels like. I made a private SSF league to test it out, so I can see what it feels like at its lowest level, basically. Do some Atlas progression on it this weekend. We're expecting to get any loot next league. What do you mean loot? Removal of Calandra 2.0, that is the current state. Still not tracking what you're saying. Calandra 2.0. I'm really slow right now, sorry. I don't understand. There's just no loot in endgame, no tanks. Oh, I get what you're saying. You're talking about the stuff that they nerfed on trade, like farm strats and stuff. Right. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I played so much SSF this league, I didn't even think about it, you know what I mean? Because I wasn't playing trade, I wasn't concerned with all that. I don't know. I would imagine 2 things are going to happen with 3.28. I would not be surprised if it's a crafting league, because we haven't seen one of those in a couple leagues. I guess this tree is a crafting league, so maybe not when you think about it. I would suspect, like, I guess you could say the tree is a crafting league. Well, in that case, I would expect one thing then, and that is them addressing the fact that there was like they really screwed up like farm strats. They really screwed up like farm strats and stuff for trade. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's a 5 link. I'll get something better from the tree. Unfortunately, it's on a freaking Jade Chaba. Might be good for right now though. Yeah, I do think they're going to address that then. That was the other thing I was going to say. Doing something about the fact that bringing back the slam flicker, pretty much. We'll see. I came up with a pretty bare bone POB that has really like nothing to it, and it looks pretty promising. I'm testing it out like in an SSF like environment, league start environment. I honestly don't know if I'm going to play trade again next league. I had a lot of fun playing SSF. The only problem I got to was I got to a point where I was doing everything I could on my build. Like I was doing T17s, I was doing Ubers, but to scale it the way I would need to with the new revisions to the POB and stuff, I'd want to play trade. If I just grinded SSF long enough, I could get a lot of that stuff, but I'd want to play trade. Yeah, depending on what the mechanics look like for the next league, I probably will do trade next league. I think this was the best league to play SSF because of tree. And if I don't have access to easy 6 links, like easy 6 links, I'm not really interested in SSF. Just gonna be honest. I really don't like having to save up a bunch of fusings or just like YOLO get a 6 link. I just don't want to do it. So if there's still a way to, you know, do that, maybe they make the breach stuff go core and you can spec into the tree and it just costs a lot on your Atlas. I've tried async trade in PoE 2 in 0.3. And I've done it a bit when I've been playing my Ellie Warden character. I've been playing my Ellie Warden Cyclone character on trade the past couple days. So I did a bunch of async trade on that too. So it's really good. For sure.
Another hit for my belt.
Bro, I need you to jump over here, please. There you go. Start moving for me. That's a good boy. More damage when you move.
I honor you.
League was too short in trade, like week 2 max. That was the other thing I really liked about going SSF, right? Was you had really good ways to make like just decent gear. Not make your build super powerful, but you had good ways to make it like, you know, it was very easy for me to get my character to be able to get to T17s and do some Ubers. But I suspect that when they remove the tree, it's just going to increase that grind again. I don't know. I might do SSF again, honestly. I really enjoyed it. I did have a good time doing it, so. And the cool thing is, if this build turns out to be pretty promising, then I'll have 2 things I can do on SSF. Play my Cyclone guy, and then maybe play this character. It's one of the reasons I'm trying to find another good build. I'm trying to come up with another decent build, especially that can start out really SSF viable. So, if I do play SSF again, I have like a couple things that are mine, right? Like my own builds that I like playing and leveling and doing stuff with. Keep things fresh. Because even after about 2 or 3 weeks playing the Cyclone on SSF, I kind of was starting to feel the itch to do something else. Or try something else. And I really don't like playing meta stuff. That is true. You don't have to worry about the trade aspect of it. You can just kind of do things that you want to do and chill. I guess that's fair too, right? If you get something crazy on SSF, then you can make a build around it, or play something that someone's designed around it. I've actually never played Torchlight. I've played, obviously, Diablo. I've played Last Epoch. I've played this. Never really got into Torchlight, though. Yeah, I think if I could get to a place where I have 3 builds that I've made that I'm pretty happy with, then that would give me enough stuff to do on SSF. I could hop around different characters once I complete one. And then eventually if I get like a random item that's super cool, I could try to make a build around it. Alright. I just deleted that guy. Holy moly. Alright. Yeah, maybe we'll get lucky and get our gem on second lab, because I think at that point I'll be ready to swap. I think I'm going to try to craft a bleed flask after this. Oh yeah, yeah, that's why I typically have like specific goals on SSF, and it's usually based around what I need to craft next for my gear. So I have specific Atlas trees. Like I've kind of gone over this before, but I'll just show it on stream real quick. So like, I get questions a lot, so I put it on my website. So if you go to Atlas Strategies, I have specific trees that are just for SSF. Like here's the tree I start with, and it's designed around map sustain, getting oils from Blight, and then just random niceties from Ritual. I have a specific tree just for doing harvest and essence and Harby farming. This gives me juice, essences for crafting, and this gives me fractured orbs and things from Harby if I need them. And then I have my other Atlas, which is for pushing, you know, getting maps for frags so that I can finish up my Void Stones. These are like my standard 3 trees. And then once I don't need any particular one, I'll swap something over if I want to do a farm strat. But usually SSF drives me in these phases. First it's Atlas completion and getting my anoints. Then it's actually going to be farming up resources so I can craft better gear. And then once I have the better gear, pushing bosses, finishing my Void Stones. Yeah, I do. I'm not trying to rush to T16s. You know, I'll usually I have, when I do maps, I have like 2 ways I go about it with the Atlas. I fully clear the map, and I try to do every map at the tier before I move to the next tier. I know that's not efficient, that's just the way I like to do it. I still will be in red maps by the end of day 2 going into day 3. Like by day 3 my Atlas will be T16s and I'll be cruising. And that's on SSF. I know I could do it if I like pushed myself to do like 2 stones and go as quick as possible. I could probably get there like in a day, day and a half. But like when you play SSF, it doesn't matter, you know? You're not competing against the economy. It doesn't really... So I take my time, I clear all the maps, I like to collect all the things, do all the stuff. I like to get, you know, as many maps of the tier completed. Yeah, usually by the end of day 2, I'm well into starting red maps and on my second Atlas tree, and then usually by day 3, I've completed most of the Atlas. Oh yeah, getting 4 stones always feels great. And that's why I specifically... I do tests like this, right? I play a character. If I'm going to say, you know, if you ever get a build for me and I'm like, hey, here's a build that I made that's, you know, I think is good. I always test it on SSF like this in a private league to see, can I get through Atlas? You know, can I get through the Atlas? Can I complete my Void Stones? Like, how far can I actually go with the build before I start to hit walls? And I usually, you know, record that, stream it as a concept so people can see. Because if I can play the build on SSF and get through the Atlas and Void Stones with relative ease, that means people on the trade should blast through it, you know what I mean? It should just be like, trivialize everything if you're playing it on trade. Yeah. Just need to get rid of my decoy totem at this point because I need things to move around so that they actually are doing damage, or my bleeds do more damage.
Do you need help with something?
15% movement speed. What the heck? Yes, please. Yo, that helm though. Better than what I got. I need to make a bleed flask. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. What do with this axe, man? It's a 5-link. We have a 5-link right now. That's kind of crazy. I'm gonna get 5 links pretty easy from the tree, though. I really don't want to.
Bye.
Might be able to do something with that. Do we get something better? I don't have my unique tab set up. What is going on here? Yeah, I don't have a whetstone yet, or enough armor scraps to get one. The game has been not too kind with me on that regard. Yeah, I know. It's pretty rough right now on that SSF life, right? That's fine. We're gonna go kill Malachi and then get into Act 5 to Kadava. We're cruising. Add quality gems to filter. They should be on my filter already. The nice thing is that, you know, with this current setup I have, I'm doing like fine damage, you know what I mean? Obviously more damage is always better, but I don't feel like, oh, I'm really weak right now, you know what I mean? I would like to have at least a 4-link. I should be checking vendor to see if there's any 4-links in Act 4. Yeah, I'm not too concerned with it, right? The tree is going to give me something in the second half of the campaign, so I'm not really worried about it. And I have a really decent damage staff right now, so I don't really want to give up the damage on this weapon. Although, like, a 5-link would make up for that with the 2 supports, but... yeah, I'm not stressed. Things are good right now. I'm chilling. What do I think about farming clusters? I mean, if you're playing SSF, that's something you do, right? I'm not a big fan of crafting clusters. So depending on what you need to roll, crafting clusters can be kind of obnoxious. Thankfully on this build, we don't have to get something like Overlord. Right, we get our 4 to 5 from just chest implicit, and then later on I'd have to figure that out. But like, I guess like actually I would maybe do Overlord on this eventually on a cluster jewel because I'm using staffs, so I take that back. But I don't mind farming clusters. Crafting clusters I'm not a big fan of because that usually involves a lot of alterations. To do it efficiently, it's usually alteration spamming, and it can take thousands depending on like the mods that you need. And having that kind of currency on SSF is just kind of not great. Biz Reforge for martial prowess, fuel, Be the Fury is free. So how would you do that? Like say you roll Overlord on a cluster, right? But you need the other mods. Are you saying you just basically do Fizz Reforge through Harvest and eventually that's more efficient than doing alteration spamming to get those with Overlord? Overlord, is that a question? That's like really... Yeah, I know, the weight on it's ridiculous, right? I guess if you're just doing Harvest Craft, right, for the other ones, it should be fairly... Yeah. I was just thinking about like if you want Overlord, that's where like you're probably gonna have to alteration spam. I think on average it's something like 6,000 alterations to get that with at least a decent other mod or two.
You've done
Something
well,
ridiculous.
but let's not get above ourselves.
Did I just eat the beam? I just ate the beam. Can I eat the beam again? Oh, nope. Okay.
Calm wasn't half
Or if you're a crazy person like me, delve with some fossils can work for cluster. How good is delving for fossils in SSF? Like how many fossils can you actually get doing it? I have a friend right now that's pushing delve to see how far a cyclone build can go. But I'm curious, like, can you actually get decent amounts of fossils? Or is it like, for the amount that you actually need for spam crafting, is it just kind of, like, not good? Hey, there's a 4-link. Just gotta get those sockets to be red. 114. What's this, armor base? Oh, come on, we can chrome that easy. Come on now, game. That's what I'm talking about. And we have a shitty helm anyways, so let's just alch. I'm gonna use some of these chaos. 70 life, let's go. Easy. Easy game. Alright, we got our Sunder. Cruelty. Guess I could keep Fortify for right now. I think the right play would be to drop Chance to Bleed and just go for Melee Fizz. Probably.
Yes.
I think that's probably the play. It's my chance to bleed at right now. 70%. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. We're gonna get another 15 right here. Actually, I can do that right now. It brings us back up to 85%. I'll be honest, it's normally enough for a couple of attempts I do to get some extra maps from cities and just free XP. Gotcha. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think I'm actually going to go for this life here, and then we can pick up Bloodless. We level. And now we can start working up this side of the tree, because we're going to want to get to some rage generation, I think. And also pick up this endurance charge. We do need to come this way though to get this other endurance charge. Simulacrum probably gives more fossils. Gotcha. Alright, let's go pick up... Do I have a melee fizz yet? I think that's Act 2, right? Yeah, let's go grab melee fizz from Act 2.
I knew.
I am not. Yes.
Melee fizz. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, we're gonna be playing the game now. Playing the game now. Alright. And we have Fortify. We have Fortify, 4 endurance charges. We're just a tank.
Dissection time. Art in motion.
Gotta work on my attack speed though. Yikes.
You're the greatest form.
Your sickness is ended. You are free now, slave.
I shall preserve your beauty for eternity. Give in to grace. Give in to grace.
The ancestors demand it.
In this moment, you and I will create the most beautiful of nightmares together. Creation? Rather the realm of the gods, isn't it? Bow your head to your one true god.
Now, exile!
I think I'm gonna stand in his slam. I wanna see if I can survive it. Need him to do the slam though. Also can probably drop this mana flask now.
What?
Now, exile!
Where's the slam, Malachi? There it is. Let's see what happens. Oh, nice. Okay.
Now, let us see if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare. Accept the gift of immortality. Accept the gift of immortality. Nightmare is the true eternal. Why are you so in love with being selfish?
Alright.
Do you hear me, Kitava?
I would.
Go to Hidekora.
I still need a better graft.
Retreat, Highfawn!
Oh yeah, that's a good build.
I've almost got it!
Yeah, Eviscerate Glad is really nice. Yeah, this build feels pretty tanky so far. I feel pretty good. Like, let's just see. It's a little scary. Yeah, it's basically the Flicker Slam. It's not going to be as quick as Flicker, obviously. But the benefit you get from playing Jugg with it, right, is that you can scale your defenses really high, so you're essentially just a tank. Ooh, is that the Golem neck? Yeah, the only sad thing is I'm gonna have to get it from lab. So we'll see how lucky I get on second lab. If not, we're gonna be farming third lab today for a little bit until I get it. This is what it is. Almost full. Alright. I think we'll go to Monastery, see if I can craft anything.
My mana is gone.
Don't care about that scrollism. We should go this way though, I think. Oh, I was wrong.
And thank
I guess like what's my resistance? I think it's like fire lightning. Yeah, fire lightning. A little bit better.
greetings.
Welcome back. The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
Golden.
The tree. She will soon bear fruit.
Any good SSF Guardian builds? I don't, fortunately. Let's see. Want a two-hand weapon.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
Erp.
Good to see you here.
SRS Guardian sounds like a tried and true, right? I personally like playing Popcorn SRS on Witch, but that's just me.
Return to your barren world! Oh, I'm going to live. I almost got it! Oh, keep them back! For the dreamer!
I'm refusing.
Push for Kitava. I did a loop-de-loo. Loop-de-loo. Ooh, gold rim. Could've used that like 3 hours ago.
The world must be cleansed of it. What in damnation?
Thank you. You deserve it. Once Kita.
Yeah, let's get rid of this stuff and probably try this chest out.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
Ooh. That's like an insanely good tool for what I'm doing right now. What in the world? Okay. Four more dexterity for what? Faster attacks in this. Alright. Alright, game. I hear you. Here's my respec, bro. Actually, that works out fine because we're going to do this, and then I'm going to take the life on chests. It's pretty good. We can drop this now and start running this. Look at what I can enchant on gear. Up to Kitava. So my fire resistance is my worst, and we're going to need that in Act 6, so let's see what we can do about that real quick. Get fire resistance on something. There we go, that'll work. I want some extra fire resist. Yeah, so we're in a good spot now for the 30% reduction of resistances. Then we can go ahead and just put some additional stuff on here. More armor. Put on boots. I don't have hybrid yet, do I? Nah, so we'll just stack more fire resist. Doesn't matter. It's pretty good. Alright. Get back to it. That's why I like going Alira in Act 2. That it doesn't seem like much, but that 15% resist that you get from doing her instead of the skill point, while especially like during campaign, is so good. And you can just get the skill point back later when you've got your gear optimized. Just relieves a little bit of pressure when you have to figure out gear, especially when you're playing SSF. But this early in the campaign, you really shouldn't be trading anyways. You should be trying to craft stuff to the best of your ability. Save your monies for other stuff.
You think our vengeance was done, Savior? Oh no, it has only begun.
Still looking pretty good on hit chance.
Not. Yes.
We're high.
Alright, let's go do Kitava. Get that knocked out.
My mana is gone.
Where? What in the world, dude? This map. Yeah, resistances should be pretty good going into X6. Took a hit. It's a little weird. I gotta hit him like exactly in the middle here, or it goes off the side and doesn't actually hit him.
My mana is gone.
And that's Act 5, baby. Get straight into Act 6. Get Lily so we have all the gems, which is going to be fantastic.
The flame of hope may flicker, but it cannot be extinguished. There is
Remember. All right. What's that? to no man.
My mana is gone.
This world is not yours. Almost there. Burn it all to the ground. Help or rid us!
What's up? What's up, Ahmad? Just doing a little bit of leveling. New build concepts.
Aid me! I nearly have it!
Oh, what build are you playing, Ahmed? Yeah, I'm trying to come up with another really good League starter SSF viable build myself. I think this one has promise. That's why I'm testing it out in this private league.
My mana is gone.
This will do nicely, Exile.
I forgot to set up automation of Molten Shell. Well, we got Lily now. We can do that back in town later. Probably haven't thought about it because I haven't really needed it.
Let me teach you the laws of war.
Are there any bits of wisdom to what I'm looking for in an SSF build? So the first thing I'm looking for is it can't be reliant on uniques as a league starter. Unless the unique is like super easy to target farm. Which most things... There's a lot of stuff that's easy to farm in SSF, but it's not like comes super quickly. So to me an SSF build has to be something that mainly just uses rare gear. And it doesn't need something in order to like function. That's the first criteria. Next, I want stuff like, I like playing builds that have a decent amount of tank. I don't like playing glass cannons. A lot of people that like playing bow builds and things that are just like super zippy, no mitigation whatsoever. So like when you look at my POB right here, I have two uniques in this setup. They're both easy to farm on SSF. This is card drops, divination card drops from like Desert and Dunes, I believe. Definitely Desert, maybe Desert Spring. And then this is just from killing Black Star. Eventually this drops, right? But even if you take these two uniques out, you're looking at like 10 million damage with just some rare gear. Right? No cluster jewels on the tree. That's another thing I want from an SSF build. I don't want any reliance on cluster jewels to function. So no reliance on uniques. No reliance on cluster jewels as a league starter for SSF viability. So I have these two in here because this is shit that you'll be able to get like day one, very cheap. Lion's Roar will probably be 5 or 10 chaos. Polaric will be super cheap. I could check it on PoE Ninja. There's no way this is expensive. So like, if you're playing this on trade, this is what your gear is going to look like probably day one, going into day two, and you're already here. On SSF, you just take these two items off. Maybe like day 2, day 3, you're here, you know? Gem setups, very simple. Tree, no cluster jewels. That's what I'm looking for when I make an SSF viable build. And then the next thing I'm looking for is, okay, say the build is successful. It's fun to level. It's easy to do map progression and atlas progression. It's got decent tankiness, decent damage. Then can I scale the build out for endgame? That's the next thing I look at. If I can do those two things, it's League Start SSF viable, and I can scale it out to decent endgame. And when I scale it out to decent endgame, I don't mind having a bunch of stuff in that loadout that is expensive or stuff you find on trade, because at that point, you're either grinding SSF for a long time or you're playing trade, you're sinking a ton of currency into the build, right? So they're like the super giga in-game expensive version of the build that like does Ubers and juice T17s. I'm not looking for SSF viability at that point. I only care about that in the league starting situation. So can it do Atlas progression, Void Stones, and get you to like T16 farms? That's where I want the SSF viability. And then to scale it into the really high in-game stuff, I don't mind having specific uniques or things in the build that either you got to grind on SSF or you just buy on trade and they're somewhat expensive. So the next step is, can I scale it so that it can do harder content? But first I make a build. So like this POB is good. So now what I'm doing is I'm playing the character in a private SSF league to see how it performs. And if it's great, then I will go back to the POB and I'll try to scale it out for the end game, and I'll probably port this character over to trade and then see if I slot on those things and tweak it and whatnot, what it can do with harder content. And that's kind of how I look at things when I when I'm doing a build. Main part is Lucky Block Lab, but I'm trying to figure out what skills or archetype to go for. Yeah, I hate when it's a league starter, but you need 3 uniques. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. I like those types of builds the most. Yeah, you know. Someone was just talking about it. Like, Eviscerate on Gladiator is really good, like a block-based build. So if you're looking, you could play like Eviscerate, Gladiator, Bleed is pretty solid. Garotha has a really good build guide on that if you're looking for something to do. That's a pretty solid build. It's very SSF viable. Very tanky. Yep, pretty much pitch. And I even argue I like my builds to be able to do 4 Void Stones on SSF viability. When I say Atlas progression, I mean all the way through T16s and 4 Void Stones. That's kind of what I'm looking for when I'm making a build for myself. Can I do it on SSF and do those things? I want 4 Void Stones. So it needs to be able to do Uber Elder and Maven. If I can do all of that and keep it SSF viable, and it's a solid like league starter in terms of damage and tank, then I start looking at scaling it into the end game. And usually at that point, I know I'm going to be able to scale it into the end game, and if I feel really good about it and people are interested, I'll make a build guide video on it, you know? I think there's a lot of people that would like to play a really tanky Liquor Strike like Jugg build. Yeah. That's my first whetstone, dude. But yeah, that's my thought process behind when I make my builds. And then if they're solid, I share them with the community and see if people are receptive to it. People have been really receptive to the Cyclone build. I think this build is going to be slower than the Cyclone, but also probably better at doing Ubers once you scale it out. Like, it won't be maybe as quick as killing bosses, but it will be safer. Right now I haven't like published this POV because I'm testing the character. My character, my account is free to import though, so if you look up my account name, yeah, basically my plan is I'm going to play this for a few days, and if it turns out to be pretty good, I'm going to start developing an in-game POV for it. And if it's like decent in the in-game too, I'll splice some footage together of this character on SSF and a version of it juiced out, and then I might do a build guide video on it and release the POV. And that'll probably be like in a week. I'll probably play this on stream for a few days and do all that. But you can always look up my account and import my character in. And I'll have the current stuff that I'm playing and doing. My account's public. Yeah, no problem.
None shall pass.
Yeah, this isn't like an original idea, by the way, guys. Lots of people have played Jugg for Consecrated Path of Endurance. My take on it is I'm trying to make a version that's SSF League Start viable. So that's my take, is can I scale this down to something that is a decent, like solid, decent damage and tankiness in an SSF setting without the use of graphs. Because a lot of these builds that you'll see from people, like, you'll see a version of this build, right? But it's going to have, like, 700 divines of gear on it, and it's going to be doing, like, you know, 150 million DPS, and it's going to look nothing like the build I have right now. So, like, you're going to be like, oh, okay, well, I know if I buy all this stuff on trade, I could recreate the build. But, like, trying to work backwards to how it would function without any of that stuff, that's what I'm doing right now. And if it's good, then I'll provide it to people and be like, hey, here's an actual League Start version of this. Leveling trees and... not relying on any kind of like expensive items or crazy shit that you can't do in SSF. What are your defensive layers for early maps? So it depends. On my Cyclone build, we go for block really early on, so by the time you get to maps, you've got pretty much 65% attack and spell block. You couple that with the high life leech that Slayer has, and those two things pretty much carry you through early maps. On this character, it's just going to be a ridiculous amount of armor and endurance charges. So you're just going to quite simply be a tank when you get to maps. Like, we're going to have at least 6 endurance charges, and just like an insane amount of armor, really decent life pool. And so we're just going to feel very, very tanky. And then because we're playing Consecrated Path of Endurance, everywhere we teleport to when we're using the skill, there's going to be consecrated ground. So we're going to have nice life regen and stuff. And we also go eventually for this node right here, the life and mana leech. So we're going to be generating leech every time we use our ability too, like life leech. So we're going to have leech, we're going to have regen, we're going to have an insane amount of armor, we're going to have endurance charges, and we're going to have all of that online when we go to maps. So in theory, this build should only feel weak against a few things. It's going to not be good against like Maven degen. So Maven degen won't feel good. So when I do Maven for Voidstone, I'm going to have to be cognizant of where I'm placing puddles and stuff. When I go to do like Shaper, like Uber Elder, I can't stand in the beam. The beam will 100% kill me on this build. I'll be able to eat a Shaper Slam. I'll be able to eat some Shaper Balls. But if I stand in the beam, I'll die. So it's like there's certain things this build is weak to. It's basically degen. And you just need to know, like, when you do those bosses, like, hey, I can't stand in the Shaper Beam. This build isn't designed to tank that. But if Shaper slams me, it shouldn't kill me at all. So, things like that. If, you know, this is the type of build where, in theory, I should be able to stand in Cyrus's Meteor and not die. I'll have to test it. POB is telling me that's the case, but I'll have to test it. But on regular Cyrus, I should be able to just stand and eat the Meteor. That kind of stuff.
Belief is the strongest metal of them all.
I might respect my SSF Molten Strike Jugg to try this. It sounds cool. I just like, I wanted to play something kind of like Flicker Strike, but a lot of Flicker Strike builds I was looking at are very glass cannon. They just go like all in on damage, and they're super glass cannon. And I was like, well, Consecrated Path of Endurance is like a slower type of Flicker, right? It's Flicker Slam, basically. But it's far tankier, and that appeals to me. So I was like, maybe I'll do something like this, and let me see if I can scale it down to a League Star SSF viable build. Yeah, it's a shame because this is the type of build where, like, on my Cyclone build, we can swap to it, like, in Act 3. Like, by the end of Act 3, we're running the build pretty much from that point on. This build, though, like, if you're on trade, you can get the gem and run it early. But I think the way my POB will be designed is, like, we're not going to make the swap till probably right before maps. And that's simply because I have to get the gem from lab on this SSF character, right? So if I don't get it on second lab coming up here, then I'm going to have to farm the third lab for a little bit before I do maps. So I can't really show or play the build for probably a few more hours because I have to, like, farm the gem, basically. So I'll do, like, second lab in probably the next hour. If I don't get it then it's going to be probably in the next 2-3 hours. I'll be farming the third lab for quite a bit until we get it. Oh, I totally blew past the boss entrance. I was talking. It's funny. Yeah, so I suspect hopefully in the next 2 to 3 hours I'll have the build online and we'll be getting into maps. That's kind of like my hope. I usually am faster in the second half of the campaign than the first half. It just depends. I'm also not really trying to rush right now. I'm just kind of enjoying my time playing.
Let me beautify you.
Actually, can I take that? I keep trying to test out like whether I can take slam abilities. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. So I was watching a video. There's this former Navy SEAL. I guess I shouldn't say former. Once you're a SEAL, you're always a SEAL. His name is DJ Shipley, and really solid guy, knows what he's talking about. But anyways, he was firing at the range, and they counted it off, and then when he went to fire, it was very slow and methodical, and that was like the top comment, is like slow is smooth and smooth is fast. You know? That's a very true statement.
Good tidings.
Beautiful.
What do I want here? My belt's not the best thing in the world. That's not any better. 149. Can I... There's an open prefix. We can craft fizz on this. Let's go. Better staff. We always like the... Demon Stitcher. Alright. Haven't seen you in a second. This is actually kind of crazy. For a neck piece. I need the dexterity right now, but... Oh, reduced attack speed? Yeah. I need like a lot of attack speed on this build right now. I really don't want to run that. Yeah, you really want to try to get as much attack speed as possible, especially when we swap over to Consecrated Path of Endurance. We're going to want as much as we can get, essentially. I'm going to craft Fizz on this staff and see where we're at. I think this will be pretty good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's like 100 more damage than what we got right here. I can trade these for whetstones. I'm gonna go ahead and just do this just to get as much damage as possible on this dude. And we'll swap these over. Attacks per second. Oh yeah, we lose some attack speed on this though, but it's gonna just hit harder in general, so there's that, I guess. Alright. Oh yeah, I have like no attack speed. Let's see real quick. Can I fix that easily? I can try to grab this right here. This isn't bad early on. 6 points. I wonder if I should move out of Fizz and just go straight in, or move out of Bleed and just go straight into, I'm gonna try something real quick. I wonder if we just drop Bleed now and go straight into Fizz damage.
Good tidings to you.
Where do I respec this guy?
Good work. With the
No, Fossis is here. Okay.
Hello, hello.
I'm gonna drop the Bleeds tech and drop all these points here. And spec into the attack speed. Gets us back some of our attack speed. Start to get some rage too. I think we're gonna grab this endurance charge here, and then we'll start working our way up towards rage. Wonder how this will feel. Personally, I think Sunder is going to be better than trying to run the normal Consecrated path. The whole thing that makes Consecrated Path of Endurance so good is we're fueling the damage of the gem with our endurance charges, and by playing Jugg, we're going to generate a ton of endurance charges between unflinching, as well as having like Disciple of Unyielding. So we're going to be constantly gaining back those charges to fuel our attacks, and all those charges that it's going to consume is going to make it just do a lot of damage. I don't think Consecrated Path is going to be better as a base gem than just running Sunder right now. Yeah, this is good. That means I need to swap Cruelty out on my gem, or my staff also. What do I want to run? So we don't need Cruelty anymore. Probably Brutality, maybe? Probably want Brutality. Pulverize isn't bad. I don't want a less attack speed though. That's unfortunate. We could try this out. Endurance charge. That's going to be like an extra 4, 8, 12, 16. 20%. Brutality gives us what? Do I have Brutality? Brutality would be 25% more fizz damage. So this is technically, I think, better right now, but I don't have an Alk, so we can't get it anyways. That's fine. Definitely don't want to use Cruelty anymore, though, since we're not doing Bleed. Yeah, it feels good. Boink. Boink. Accuracy is still good. See how it feels on this guy right here.
My mana is gone.
That's okay. I think some rage generation would help out quite a bit.
Abaral.
We'll work up to the rage next. Let's see here.
Time and tide wait for no man.
Let's go visit Tree.
I welcome you. The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
I mean, that's not bad. Fortunately, It might be better because of the attack speed than this actual staff.
Your bond deepens. Drive them back.
Actually kind of curious. I mean, we could 5-link our ability, and that's just like overall better. Definitely makes up for the odds of me getting 5 red. So I could put faster attacks on there. That would be pretty good, actually. If they made a tier 0 map where the level of the monster is dynamically adjusted to the character's level and the entire axe could be skipped, wouldn't that be great? I mean, yeah, but I don't think they're ever going to do that, right? I wish there was an alternative to leveling in the campaign. I don't even mind it as much as other people, but I would not be opposed if they had some other way to level in this game. I think this is just what it is, honestly. Maybe we do this, and we go like this, and we just throw faster attacks on here for even more attack speed. It just feels better. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Blood and sand, and we'll save the staff just in case. That here.
I could hardly.
But what about the immersion? What, of like leveling through the campaign? I'm good, dude. You know what one of my favorite events was, actually, that they did? I think it was like one December holiday season. Was Endless Delve. Did any of you guys play Endless Delve? That was one of my favorite things. Just like all you did was play Delve, right? There was no campaign, there was no maps. You just played Delve. I really enjoyed the hell out of that. It was so much fun. I wish that was just like something they brought back. I mean, I don't think they would ever make it like something you could always do, even in a private league. Yeah, they had a thing. They had a thing where basically you started out your character and you were in Delve, and as you hit like certain level milestones, it would unlock the Ascendancy font in the main mining camp area. And then they had like a gem vendor, and you could get the gems as you reach the appropriate levels. And it was basically just. And I did, when I was playing it, I did hardcore version of it. And it was all solo self-found too. You couldn't play with other players. It was so good. Like, it was probably one of my favorite things they've done in this game. If they did that, like, every year, I would be totally down to play that for just a week. It was so fun seeing how far you could push into the depths, especially on hardcore. Endless Heist? Oh, dude. I don't know about that. Endless Heist. The tree. What I need to do is have the tree craft me like a 5-link chest, because I'm going to want to be dynamic with my weapon here. I'm going to want to be able to swap over to, say, a staff around the time I make the swap to the actual skill we're going to play. Oh, you're done? You're gonna take a break, Napper, before 3.28 and play some other games? Maybe I lean out of the window now, but I like Toto very much with my Void Sphere build. What do you think, Napper, about this build, Consecrated Path of Endurance on Jugg? Think it has any promise? Big ol' thick boy build. Only Jugg you played was RF? Yeah, that's fair. Before Chieftain became the thing to play. I think this build is going to probably be a good lab farmer too. Right now, even without the gem we need, Jugg is pretty cool. Yeah, it's super tanky. It's just very comfy. Like, this would be a build I would play on hardcore, 100%.
I nearly have it.
Why didn't I try the instacker? Instacker for what?
For victory!
Oh, I didn't know. Yeah. The other reason I'm probably not keen on doing an attribute stacker is two reasons. One is they're not usually SSF viable. At least not within a reasonable amount of time for most people. And two, you usually can't league start as an attribute stacker. You're usually playing a separate build while you save money on trade or whatever to get the stuff you need to, you know, be able to do that. Like playing Molten Strike of Zenith, for instance, you're basically playing a different build until you have the stuff you need to make that go online. I really don't get interested in attribute stacking builds. And I also know myself, I'm not going to play SSF for like 2 months, like hardcore, like putting in the hours to be able to make an attribute build work properly. That's why I think for me to be more interested in SSF long term in a league, I'm going to need more than just one build to play. Like you said, you've already done 3 builds, so this is my attempt at creating a second build that I might play during a league. You know, after I do my Cyclone stuff. For now, yeah. I'm probably not gonna do any more spin stuff until the next league. So when they announce they show the trailer or whatever for 3.28 and they do like the deep dive, I'll do another private league and I'll stream leveling, you know. What I'll probably end up doing is when they drop the patch notes about a week before the league starts, I'll make a private league and test out the build and make sure everything is still good. And then, you know, so like say they change something, but even if they don't change anything, I always do like a test SSF run of the Cyclone build, usually a week before the next league starts, and I stream it so people can see. Usually after I do my updated build video for the league. Yeah, so we're going to be using Consecrated Path of Endurance, which is basically like a movement skill that's a slam. So it's like a slow flicker, basically, or what they call flicker slam. But we got to farm the gem from lab, so we got to get it first from there. And it's basically playing a Juggernaut, being super tanky, teleporting around, killing shit. Dude, play my Cyclone build next league, you'll have a lot of fun. We made a lot of changes to it for the endgame version. It's like super good. It's amazing as an SSF build. You can play it without any other stuff. If you play it on trade, you can scale it to the moon and do really good damage. Be super tanky. In my latest build video, right, I was doing like 100% T17 Delirious. Just chunking everything. Where am I going? I need to... Yeah, I don't even think... I have no worry about them nerfing it. And so it's either going to be as good as it is now, or better, depending on if they buff it again. I have no worry about it getting nerfed or, you know, impacted in a way that makes the build worse than what it is right now. It's just not meta enough for them to pay that kind of attention. Yeah, we were talking about crafting cluster jewels earlier. Essentially, you can use Harvest Bench for it, or, I mean, it's like spamming alterations. But if you want like a good one, especially one that has like Overlord, yeah, that's gonna cost you money on trade or a ton of currency to craft. It's super rare to get that. If you're playing like SSF, for instance, you almost have to assume you're never gonna get an Overlord cluster and just like figure out another way to do fortification. On trade, you just eventually save up the money and buy the cluster jewel. You do not leave the beach? Nah. SSF isn't that bad, dude. SSF is not bad. It does require you to engage with a lot of the game that people don't, right? So, like, you're gonna have to, like, farm essences. You're gonna have to deal with, like, you know, running Sanctum if you need, like, you know, what is it, Defiance of Destiny from there. Like, you're gonna have to deal with certain aspects of the game that you normally would ignore or not engage with to get certain items or currency. And so you learn more about the game overall and the systems by playing SSF because you have to engage with them so regularly and you know, to be able to deterministically as best as you can get things that you need. Oh, you're bad? Nah, man. It's just practice. Just practice. I'm terrible at this game compared to other players. Like, I'm slow at leveling. I have no mechanical skill. Like, when you compare me to really good players. Everybody is on the spectrum, right? Unless you're Ben. If you're Ben, you're at the top of the totem pole. Like, you're just not human at that point. You can do whatever you want. Whatever you want.
So strong, so dedicated. A man like you would never disappoint a lady in need. You're a gift, don't you see?
The guy looks like such a meathead, dude. Like,
really,
such a meathead.
we are both so touched by your generosity.
Going on with the stats on my character screen.
My monarch is gone.
Born of Ocean's mire.
Hold up. Now, always keep your
Judge, remember, humanity needs us.
Okay. Should be getting close to doing our second lab here soon. Maybe we'll get lucky with the gem.
My
played a Cyclone to 100 in hardcore trade. Curious your take on it. Do you do POB reviews? Yeah, I look at POBs. I know a little bit about Cyclone. Be a lab here somewhere, right? There it is.
Shine boldly, so that all may find you when the night falls.
Me.
I'm afraid. I imagine.
My help is yours. Be well. Be well. Stay true to you.
Alright. Onwards and forth we.
My mana is gone.
cannot carry this.
Alright, this is where we get our last trial for lab number 2. Electric Ability.
There is a fine line between consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter is fear.
I cannot carry this.
Ralakesh. Turn away the tyrant.
Are you?
One. Yes, there's an asthma. I greet you. Welcome back. Withy? Yes, just like that.
Whoa, 6 link staff. Alright, the question is this usable? It's the wrong base, obviously, but nope. 5 link chest is pretty nice. It's a lot of armor. And it does free us up to move our gem setup off our weapons, so when we get a better weapon we can posture for that. I think we'll do that. It's like more than double the armor. Some amount of lightning resists. The life is a little tragic on there, but I think I can live with that. The amount of armor we're getting. It does let me go to using brutality now. I'll miss faster attacks, but that's what it is. Let's see. Melee Fizz, Endurance Charge, Fortify. Probably want Brutality just for Sunder. Got 20 fusings out of it, so there's that, I guess. It's the wrong base, man. That's so sad. Could have done something with that. Alright. Oh, how's my resistances looking? Not too bad, actually. I slept cold, maybe on the chest. Cold resist there. It's fine for now. What can we do with the belt? Put something on the belt. I guess we could put cold resist here. Yeah. Hey, thanks C4 for the follow. Alright, here we go.
My monitor's gone.
I feel. I greet you. Hello.
I went to enable my aura and I was like, where did the aura go? Trying to see if I can't squeeze a little bit more damage out on this axe, but I probably should just wait till I get a better weapon base. I'll put me a little bit under on fire resist, but I think we take these 2 points back and we put those into some damage here. For now. Whoa, I'm about to get kicked from the game. With some serious latency. Thanks Sparhawk for the follow. Much appreciated. Yeah, I think we gotta go back this way. Cut through here. Yada yada yada.
You there, local, come here.
I think if I don't get the gem on next lab, I'm going to take Unstoppable so that I'm immune to chill, and my action speed is just always fantastic. I think that's probably the next one I'll take. Alright. Hey, thanks Finn for the follow. Alright. Let's just do all the breaches, dude. All the breaches. It's a terrible place to do a breach, but it is what it is. Chaos Orb. I'm rich. I'm so rich right now. Excuse me.
Approach, challenger.
Level 2. I feel like I do that every time on this tile set. I always come this way when I need to go through the bottom. Super annoying. I want to do it as soon as I get the gem now, so I'm going to do second lab. If I get the gem, we're going to swap then. If I don't get it, then we're just going to farm it in third lab, and I'll make the swap right before maps. I think basically at second lab you can do it because you'll have unflinching. You can pick up unyielding. By this point, you've got the 2 additional endurance charges on the tree. But I don't know if I'll be lucky enough to get it in second lab, so we'll see. Yeah, no problem. We'll see how lucky I get in lab, essentially is what it's going to come down to, you know?
My mana is gone.
You know, I completely forgot about it, Vapo. Part of the problem is that I actually should pick up the leech now. I don't have any life leech, so I don't really want to run blood rage until I have life leech. At least on the tree. I know blood rage gives you some, but maybe once I grab some points here, I'll come back. I need to path up here and grab the leech right here. This tree is very different than what the tree is going to look like when... Actually, I could grab some light. No, I need like attack leech. There's gonna be a lot of respecking on the tree once we go consecrated. So yeah, I could try it out. I didn't really put a portal down when we have a waypoint right here. Depends on how much life I degen right now.
Business.
Gloves are just terrible. No, this feels fine. Whoa. If I get bleed. Yeah, this feels fine. Alright. Lots of attack speed. Okay. Let's go do second lab, I guess. Let's see here. Oh, hold on. Let's make sure we got some gems. At least some red gems. I don't think second lab you can get the dedicated one. But you know what? Just grab a few. No reason not to. We'll need them for third lab anyways. Oh, well. That's as many as we're getting. Alright. Now at least. Lab.
Ascend with precision.
You know what? I think I'm gonna pull up UE Lab 2, just on the off chance that we get on the off chance that we get Dark Shrine with an extra run on it. Good. Alright.
My money is gone.
It's kind of nice.
Potent little gift from our primitive past.
Alright, let's see how bad Bizarro feels right now.
Close to the end of the path. It is the sovereign who empowers the scepter, not the other way round. Withstand the siege.
Damn.
Such resilience. Sweep the trappings of
Damage
past
feels
emperors aside. Make your empire anew.
Fine. Dark Shrine goes. All came out. Bro. What a meme. Just managed to kill Uber Shaper with the Cyclone build. Thanks a lot for the guide. Yeah, no problem, man. Congrats on the kill, dude. Uber bosses aren't easy compared to what a lot of people think. Not many players actually get to kill all of them. I would be very surprised, right? It's like just not a meta skill. It would seem extremely weird to me that they nerf Cyclone. So, I'm not really worried, to be honest. It's funny, I made a comment in my build video for 3.27 where I was like, thankfully they didn't nerf Cyclone, and Rue watched it and reviewed it, and he was like, did you honestly think they were going to nerf Cyclone? And in my head, when I think about it, it's like, yeah, he's got a point. Like, why would they nerf that skill? I enjoy it so much, right? You worry that for some reason they might just throw the hammer at it. Alright, where's this Dark Shrine, dude? Probably all the way over here. That's the exit we want, by the way, is that one that's all the way down there. But they're gonna make us come to the middle of nowhere to get our Dark Shrine. I don't know where it is, man. Is it down here somewhere? That's tragic if that's the case. I'm going for these Dark Shrines because if I get 2 blessings, I get 2 rolls on the font, so it's like, why not, you know? Maybe we get lucky with one of them. Am I crazy? There is a Dark Shrine here, right? Yeah, there should be. No idea where this would be. Huh. Oh, it might be up there. It's a pretty good tank, but I didn't know how to scale the damage anymore. Gotta take a look at it after this lab. Here's the Dark Shrine. I was like, where could this thing be? Middle of nowhere.
Dark influences reside in dark places.
Alright, there is a Dark Shrine here. Well, leveling so far has been pretty standard. We're just playing Sunder. We're not actually playing the build yet. Not yet, Matt. I'm actually doing second lab right now, so we're going to see if I get lucky and get the gem. If not, I'm going to level through Acts 8 and 9, and then I'll be doing some lab farming in Act 10 to see if I get it then. But yeah, so far leveling's been smooth. Just standard, you know, Sunder shenanigans. It's got to Act 8 before I started this lab.
The pursuit of power can be a grotesque affair.
Alright. Yeah.
When When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. Slowness lends strength to one's enemy's death. Show me your resolve. By the goddess, what ambition! Wisdom is the offspring of...
Not in this lab, Houdino. If I get it in this lab, cool. If not, I'm gonna do the grinding in the third lab, because this lab doesn't have a guaranteed font that gives you an alt gem for a skill. You don't get that to Merc Lab, so... But I am doing the Dark Shrines, which I normally skip in this lab. Because if I get lucky, maybe it'll give me 2 of the fonts, you know? And I get 2 rolls before I go back to leveling the campaign. I suspect that I'm probably going to be in Merc Lab for a bit today. That's my suspicion. I think this is left and we want to go right, because Dark Shrine is in the other room. At least the last Dark Shrine is.
My mana is gone.
Okay. Yeah, Dark Shrine and Izara. Be around the side here. Yeah, I played SSF primarily in 3.27 on my Cyclone build. I was streaming it for a couple weeks. It was my first time going SSF for a league, and I believe my intention is to possibly do it again in 3.28. I'm a little nervous because I don't like the idea of not having the tree, not having access to really good 6-link generation, and I really don't like the idea of farming 6 links in SSF. So we'll see. I'm not opposed to doing SSF again, but without the tree, it's going to be kind of brutal, in my opinion. Alright guys, Izaro. I think we only get 1 roll on the font, so we'll have to see if we get lucky. Yeah, the tree just made it like viable, right? It made it like fun to do SSF. Like having to grind to like do a 6-link is just so stupid.
You are condemned.
It made sense like several years ago when like 6-links were actually hard to get even on trade. Like there was a time in PoE where getting a 6-link on trade was an accomplishment. But that's not the case anymore, so it's like, why put up with that? Oh, that was a nice little gesture right there. Alright, what I do for my ascendancy depends on this. Depends on this. Moment of truth. Nope. Nope. We're gonna be farming Merc Lab, guys. We're gonna be farming Merc Lab. It is what it is. So I am going to pick... So I'm not going to take Unyielding yet. I'll take this for third lab. I think I'm going to go Unstoppable. It's more movement speed, can't be stunned. Action speed can't be lowered, so I'm chill immune. Yeah, I think this is the play for right now for the rest of the campaign. We'll take this for third lab, and this will be fourth lab. $129 life. Actually insane.
How you doing?
Alright, let's go level.
Good luck to you.
Let's get through the rest of this campaign here. Act 8. This is my least favorite act in the game. I say this every time. And I mean it every time. The worst act in the game. I'm hoping they're making 6 links easier over time since PoE2's gym system kind of exposed P1's link system as archaic. Yeah, I mean... One of the things I prefer about PoE2 is its link system. I do like how you still have to, like, you know, unlock a 6 link, right, by getting the currency and adding it to the gem. But, yeah, it definitely... The fact that I can get a 6 link on trade on day 1 and it doesn't cost me a lot of currency... Right? Like, you know, 5-7 years ago, getting a 6 link on trade was super hard. Right? It wasn't like something a lot of people did right off the bat. And so I can understand why trying to get one yourself was also equivalently hard. But when it's so easy to get 6 links now, like at least the last few years, but in SSF it feels like such a grind to get one. It's just, it's a major turn off. To me, like, the game is at a point, because it's balanced around 6 links now. Like, there was also a time where the game wasn't balanced around 6 links. You know, you could very easily go do, like, Uber Elder back in the day with, you know, a 5 link and stuff. Still can, actually. But you need 6 links now to really push into, like, the real end game. And so I feel like they shouldn't be gated so heavily, especially in SSF. It should just be... There should be better ways to get a 6 link in this game, since everything is balanced around you having 6 links. Unless there's some broken interaction that they're gonna nerf at some point. Yeah, there's various things you can do, but I've heard that too, like Bestiaria is the way to get it. It's just annoying. Shouldn't be a thing that you have to... That shouldn't be a problem that's so hard to solve, in my opinion, on SSF. As someone who's coming from PoE2, I find it weird how linking an item is basically rolling a dice and praying. Super weird that it's still in the game in its current state. Yeah, like they're saying, there's more deterministic ways to get a 6-link than just rolling fusings, but it just still feels like archaic. Yeah, like especially since 6-links drop more frequently in the game, and there's so many. Like when you're in a trade setting outside of this league, on any other league, it's still very easy to get a 6-link on your build within like the first 2 days for the majority of players. So it's just, I don't know, it does feel a little bit archaic.
Good to see you still so.
It's suppose someone is.
Yeah, I guess Old Fire, maybe.
Tell me something.
Yeah, the Jeweler's Orbs in PoE 2, like, I like the link system in PoE 2. I like having, like, lots of 6-links if you want. It's one of the aspects of that game, I think, does a good job over this game. 108 life. Fire resistance is what I really need. Have an open suffix? Does. I think we can mess around with that. What does that do to my stats? You know what I really need is a much better pair of gloves. Yeah, it made sense back when the game came out, and for the first several years when 6-links were actually like an accomplishment on your character. You know, getting a 6-link was kind of a big deal. I'm in Act 3, aren't I? Oh, am I in Act 8? That vendor's trash. Alright. I think we're just gonna stick to what I have right now. My defenses are more balanced as they are at the moment.
My greatest regret is not being there to witness the burden of the relentless state of this city.
Oh, you know what? I didn't think about this, but since I'm going Jugg, I'm going to be immune to the Delirium grabby hands, I believe, because my action speed can't be lowered. That's kind of nice. I'm gonna see if I can find some grabby hands. Unstoppable, baby. Let's freaking go. Well, yeah. It still won't feel nearly as bad, but it'll probably be noticeable, yeah. Feels truly atrocious on any other character. Alright. Stack life for a little bit. we'll go here, and then we'll come up here and grab our last endurance charge in this life up here. My accuracy. Might have to take this for right now just to cap that off. Well, maybe it's this way. I kind of feel like it's not, but we'll see. Maybe. Yeah, Unstoppable definitely feels really good right now. Super good. Second map of League, baby.
My mana is gone.
Oh. Got blocked by a wall. time for a better weapon, I think. See what I can do here.
Portal.
30% increased movement speed, but 9 life. That's crazy bad. It's 30% increased movement speed. It's pretty good. You could craft movement speed on these, and that's a ton of life. I think that's probably better. See what the monastery has for us.
The Dreamer welcomes you. The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
It's just a 5 leaf.
Okay, hold on. Okay. I like what I see. Craft on Fizz. I like what I see. We need 85 ints. It's just 130 plus node on the tree. Like what I see. No. So many alks. Fortunate. Quality this up though. We're gonna have to drop. It's fine, we're gonna do some respecking real quick. Get the chance to put in Flame and Flesh, which one would you prefer for endgame on this build? I'm not sure. Looking at like the POB, we have options, right? You want pure damage, you could go Aspect of Carnage, but that kind of defeats the tankiness of the build. Honestly, it would depend on like where I'm at. I don't know until I theory craft it. Like how much damage can I push it? I feel like I'm gonna want more damage. I do like Explodey Pops on Chieftain for clear would be pretty good. Where's that at? Yeah, so Hinakor Def Fury could be pretty cool. Especially when mapping. We are doing Rage, so like this would be good. I think the play would be, I'm leaning towards Aspect of Carnage. Because we're going to be so tanky, even though we're taking more damage, it would probably offset that. Like 40% more damage taken on this right here. Yeah, it lowers us down, but we're still relatively tanky. Yeah, because it's everyone wants to use it, that's why. I feel like you would do something like that. Or you would just play into the tankiness of it. I'd have to see how far I can scale the damage and how good it feels in like an in-game version. It's hard to say right now.
Good.
I think the explosions would be kind of fun. Like if I was going to just mostly map on it. But this is a kind of build that you go kill Ubers with when you scale it out. So
Let's see what we can do.
I think if I'm doing this, I could start to go into staff nodes up here. What do I feel like right now? Excuse me. I'm gonna be specking into Unyielding and then taking Undeniable as my 4th Ascendancy. So if I was to take another thing on Jugg, it would be defense. It would be like Unrelenting. So yeah, I have a updated POB I worked on this morning. I'll send it over to you. It's slightly different. But we go for Unyielding instead. I feel comfortable enough with the damage, or with the defense as it is on this like super budget version, that I'd rather take Unyielding over Unrelenting. Okay. Cool. So can I get an Alk? Get some Alks. How many Alks do I not have? I don't have any.
Need something?
Yeah, I feel like maybe taking the other one would be the play, right? Like taking Unrelenting. Okay.
See you.
Let's go craft that on here. Quick. Back to mapping. Or I should say campaign leveling. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Upgrade. Oh, I had the intelligence from that. That's hilarious. Alright, how far under am I? I'm 11 points under. Yikes. Fix it on a ring, but I don't have any scouring orbs, do I? Oh, I do. There we go. Alright. Cool. Alright, let's get back to it. No, you can't do Brutal Charge with this build, Chris, because, like, the gem that we're going to be using consumes Endurance Charges, not Brutal Charges. Ralakesh would probably be the play for the boots, though. And, like, I'm not too concerned about the in-game version being SSF friendly. Like, the in-game version of the Cyclone build is not SSF friendly. My concern is, as a league starter, if I'm going to say something's a league starter, I like to usually build it like it's SSF viable and able to do 4 Void Stones and Atlas and all that. And then for, like, the in-game version, I don't mind making, like, a more trade-dependent one. Like, the Cyclone is very trade-dependent. You could try to do it on SSF. You're going to be playing all 3 months to get all that stuff. You would definitely use I see what you're trying to say, yeah. I think you can't, yeah, because it's gonna... I don't know how it works, but I'm assuming it, even if you are at full endurance charges, it's gonna convert them to brutal and treat them as brutal, even if the boots are putting you at max. I think the conversion happens, and then the skill gem tries to do it after the fact. I haven't seen I guess what I'm trying to say is I haven't seen any builds that do this try to run the belt, and I'm assuming all of them run the boots, none of them run the belt, and I'm assuming that's because it doesn't work. And the other reason you don't want to do it is the whole point of playing Jugg and having max endurance charges is to be tanky. Like, the other reason you don't do it is, like, the endgame version of this build is going to have, like, 10 to 12 endurance charges or something. Like, you don't... The whole point is to be a tank, right? You don't want to give up all of the endurance charges. That's one of the defining aspects of playing this. Is that, you know, become like a fucking tank. Well, and yeah, it's twofold. You don't want to give up the endurance charges. Even if it consumed them and it worked that way, you still wouldn't do it. You want the endurance charges for defense. But yeah, the whole point of the gem is it has to consume the charges to get its power. Like, that's what makes it do so much damage.
The flames of the past.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Well, that sucks then, yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, that's what the whole skill is based around, yeah. Yeah. It's like Flicker Strike, but slower and tanky. That's exactly like... Every Flicker Strike build that scales like really insane damage is like a glass cannon. This is like a lot slower Flicker Strike, but you're like a tank and can't die. It's fantastic. Possibly. I'd have to look at that. Maybe on an in-game version. I have a feeling that there's going to be other chests that are more valuable for scaling defense. But yeah, it'd be worth looking at. Yeah, I think there's going to be just better chests that, like, you know, I think even a 4th vow is going to be a better chest for defense. But it'd be interesting to play around with it and see what it feels like. Ezomite staff. Oh, baby. Did we just win the lottery, guys? It's going to be like the best Ezomite staff I've ever ID'd, and we're not on the Slayer. We're not playing Cyclone. And it's going to be like just godly. Incoming like 800 PDPS staff on ID. Alright, here we go. Worst staff ever. What a shame. Should probably go visit Tree.
Good luck to you.
The Dreamer welcomes you. The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
It's just a 5-3.
Ooh, interesting. 23 attack speed. That's kind of crazy. That's actually kind of crazy. And it has accuracy on it. What the heck? That attack speed is so good. Yeah. Like, I'm gonna go staff, but I can't turn that down right now. That's so much attack speed.
Still breathing, eh?
Some more damage. The attack speed on that, plus the accuracy, is kind of insane. Just look like without that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. It's time to go do the Act boss, guys. Move on to Act 9. And stand in all these. Fantastic. Pump, pump, pump. It's chunking them to death. Yeah. We'll probably be using this for a while. Like, this is probably the mace that we'll use in the maps, maybe. I could see it. The tree, man. The tree is a beautiful, beautiful thing. Beautiful thing. We love the tree. And we're going to be getting Unyielding on our next lab. Juicy. So juicy.
guess.
Oh. What can we do for you?
Oh, we need a map tab. Get our map tab going. Alright. Don't need this guy anymore. Let's go ahead and craft. If I can get a decent bleed flask on a divine would be nice. Never lucky. Never lucky. Is it a beastcraft? I don't have any beasts yet, I think. I can go take a look. Is that a thing? Bro, I never do beastcraft. I haven't completed the Einhar mission yet. That's funny. I've been skipping Einhar. Yeah, hey, it is what it is, dude. It is what it is. I don't do no beastcraft. Might have to if I play SSF after this league, because we're not going to have 6 links anymore. Ah, it is what it is. I can drop one of these life flasks though at this point and run probably a diamond flask. Maybe actually I probably want a silver flask right now. Too far away from needing crit. Too far away from like crit scaling at the moment, but a silver flask would be really good. You always want more attack speed on this build. What do you exiles think will stay from keepers? I mean, obviously the breach stuff is going to be in the game. It'll be back on the Atlas tree or whatever. I don't know what they're going to keep from it though. I don't know if the tree is going to exist. I think graphs will go away. I think it would be interesting if they kept the tree, but to be honest, they might remove breach for a few leagues until they figure out how they want to put it in the core. Because they're not gonna keep graphs, and the tree is too powerful to keep in the game long term, I think. So they're gonna have to figure out like what's the point of doing breach if you're not using the tree and you're not getting graphs. Like what is the point of doing breach at that point, right? So it has to serve a purpose in the game. My guess would be the tree still exists, but they're gonna nerf it some way. I mean, maybe they keep graphs. The problem is that the graphs are super powerful. Like, especially on my Cyclone build, the graphs are insanely build defining. Like, they're like mercenary powerful. So I don't know, like, how they'd keep them in without it, like... There's some crazy stuff that people have done with graphs. Yeah, I guess, but... I don't know. Maybe they just keep it in as a way of doing breach bosses for uniques. I don't know. If they get rid of the tree and the graphs, I feel like the breach mechanic doesn't serve enough of a purpose. But I guess it didn't before, right? You just did it for XP, and you did it for the breach uniques from the bosses. So maybe that's what it's going to go back to. Could be, yeah. Could be old breach. That makes me kind of sad. I like the new breach mechanic as long as they get rid of the hives. I don't like the hives. I would rather just have like the old school breaches that you run into and they just explode out. With scarabs in mind, one scarab to focus on each type of event with some extra bonus to them? Maybe. Yeah, it might go that way. I'm not a big fan of the walls, so I wouldn't be opposed if the hive mind stuff went away. I think they realized after the league launch that people just don't really like the wall mechanic at all, you know?
My money is gone. Return to the dirt.
Well, I mean in general, like, you know how you run into some zones and there's a breach and you have to blow up the walls to clear the way so the waves can come to you and stuff? They need to get rid of that too. Like, just all the walls need to go away. Just get rid of the walls. There's nothing interesting about the walls. It's like doors and heists. I really don't want to deal with it. Just because they had doors in D2 doesn't mean you need to have doors in this game. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah. For sure. Well, these are nice, they're like right next to each other. I never get this lucky. I don't think I have a silver flask yet, actually. Oh, snap. Snappity snap snap.
Have you?
Yes.
Better weapon? Nope. These could be a pure DPS increase right now, right? Because basically gain Rampage while at maximum endurance charges. I'm always at maximum endurance charges. When Rampage ends, I lose all my endurance charges. However, I gain all my endurance charges back as soon as I get hit. So these are just like basically a DPS upgrade for me right now. There really isn't a downside to using these gloves. You get a silver flask from Act 10 quests? Yeah, I didn't think I had one drop before then, so I was kind of like, yeah. Can I craft life on these? I can. They're 25% movement speed. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, I don't see a downside to... Yeah, I think these are just a solid little fun glove to use right now, right? There really isn't a downside to doing these, using these, as far as I can see. Leap slam here, this here. And I gain a little bit of life. We can put these boots on. Gain some life on these. My resistance is looking like shabby.
Yes.
Oh, that movement speed feels so good. What's my flask situation? Yeah, I really don't want to use a diamond right now. Just keep the mana for now. Yeah, Rampage is nice. We should have good uptime on these. Let's go craft real quick. Put some life on the boots. Yeah, dude. Feeling good. Not really a lot of life, but... Yep, because, yeah. Let's go. Oh, I didn't talk to the person, did I? I didn't get the
You must. Oh,
bottled storm.
Well, good luck.
My mana is gone.
Return to your barren world! Oh, I'm going to lose focus! I nearly have it! For the dreamer!
Yeah, those are a solid pair of gloves. Poison though. Did I skip over the boss? I did. That's funny. And let the boss trigger.
My mana is gone.
Oh, it's funny. These little sandstorms can't suck me and slow me down. Unstoppable, dude. Jugg is so fucking nice. I love it, dude. So nice.
You killed. Yes.
$100 life. Holy moly. No resistances though. Not gonna fly. I can do the Einhart quest. Unlock the menagerie. I want to, I guess. Yeah, I do. I'd like it on a divine flask just to get set up for mapping, you know, so. Myself postured for that. Bloody corpses. What? Oh, it was so close. Actually, I'm gonna go for the endurance charge first. And we'll take life. Either way, it's kind of the same thing. It's just extra damage. Extra chunk, extra damage. Ho, 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 ho.
You have a mother's?
Can we be of help?
The dreamer welcomes you. She will soon bear fruit. Can you feel? Be at peace. She will soon bear fruit.
It's just a 5 leaf.
She will soon bear fruit. Yes, just like that.
Chaos Corp. Chaos Corp.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
Chaos Corp. Order of Alchemy.
Good to see you.
Okay.
My mana is gone.
Jugg covers prison.
An emperor must bear two blades. Hope in the left hand, surety in the right.
Wonder if I can take his giant trap explosion. I killed him before he could. Just discharge, basically.
Can we be of help?
My monarch is gone.
My love.
Not.
Orb of Binding. Nice. Nice.
My monarch is gone.
Think my loot filter hit Crown of the Tyrant. Glad I manually checked all his drops. It's still worth 200C. Yeah, dude. Time to tweak the filter. What depth are you at now? I saw you were at, what, 700? Discord? $740? Gotcha. Darkness, yeah.
Another good find.
Yeah, I think the play, right, like we had talked about, is it seems like you're just going to go to nodes. Like you're never going to really go in the darkness. Yeah. I think it's just nodes to nodes to nodes. Makes sense. Oh, because the radius is so small. Yeah, that's kind of funny.
You well? Ready to go?
Alright, we did it. We're in Act 10. We're that close, basically, to just farming lab for the next 2 hours. Likely. I like this chest. I'm gonna lose a lot of resistances though. I can't use it. Rip. I'm gonna hold on to it just in case I get some better gear. Actually, all this stuff here. Little azurite piles that are 2 feet off the path are dangerous to grab. Yeah, that's funny.
Freedom comes to those.
Alright, we're gonna go get so the plan is we're gonna go unlock the trial as quickly as possible, and then we're just gonna farm Merc Lab until we get our gem. That is the plan. Silver, there's my silver flask. There's my silver flask.
Now,
Yeah. But the other thing that makes it really fun with Cyclone is like, it's like a narrow corridor always, right? So you're just zipping along, killing everything. Oh, you're getting good gold gen off of it? Good to know. Yeah, it seemed like gold just wasn't very good in lower delve, but I guess once you get deep enough.
Orb of scouring.
Time for lab. Let's look at this trial.
An emperor must know precisely.
Alright, guys. I'm gonna grab a drink and a snack real quick. I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we're gonna start our endless lab grinds for the gem. BRB. Alright, guys. The time has come to go farm some lab. The time has come. Let's buy some gems. Alright. Need some more orbs of chance.
Greetings.
I think what we'll do is we'll buy a couple red gems just in general in case we don't get a specific font. Okay. Let's go do this. How bad is lab today for Merc? Please be nice. Okay. It's actually pretty good. It's pretty good lab. I'll take it. I will take it. Go do this. It's gonna be on the first lab, guys. First lab, we're gonna get this. Got rogue exiles in here. These are guys that never got to leave the lab. It's been in the lab for years. Driven insane. Alright, we gotta get golden key. Probably this way.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door. Let the day dawn, golden with possibility.
Oh, I got baited there. Baited hard. Oh, no, 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 no.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. Complex machinations converge to a single act of power. You are relentless. You are inexhaustible. Even the grandest designs can be dismantled.
Alright, Dark Shrine. Right. Oh, I should have taken Rise Lothos for this. Oh well. Fix it on the next run. Wait, there won't be next run because I'm gonna get it on this one. Gotta find the Dark Shrine one in here. Absolutely gonna be doing Dark Shrines on these. Oh yeah, there's no way. I really hope it's not back at the beginning, because that would be super unfortunate. We are going to run back and grab that. Can't risk missing Twice Blessed. I got lazy and then spent 30 seconds running back here. Oh yeah, it's right at the beginning.
Dark influences reside in dark places. When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. The essence of an empire must be shared equally. Such resilience. A wise emperor recognizes that life and empire are the same.
Back into the lab's a little annoying because we're gonna have to go to one room, come back here, go to another room. Last two Dark Shrines. It is what it is.
pursuit of power can be a grotesque affair.
Okay, we can complete now. Got the thing that mattered. I'm feeling that this might actually be the run, guys. I think it's gonna be one and done. I have a little bit of faith here. Like reading tea leaves. Kind of optimistic about this. We'll see though.
Aspirant
Alright.
can afford to be promising. An emperor, the empire awaits you with open jaws.
My mana is gone.
Failure is an illusion. I die for the empire.
Oh no, dude. Don't die to fire guy before I can get my stuffs. Alright, let's get our ascendancy. Alright, moment of truth. I feel it. Okay. Same color. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. One lab run. It's just that easy, guys. I don't know why people think they gotta run lab multiple times when you just gotta do it once. Just do it once. It's quite literally that easy. Alright, we gotta do some serious respecing here, so I gotta think about this for a second. One and done, baby. One and done. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, we're gonna do some really serious respecing here. Where's my boy Faustus? Over here.
Hello.
Nah, they usually got him in each act. He's just I never remember where this dude is. Alright, so lots of respecing here. We also don't need this anymore. The key thing here is, I don't know if we're gonna have enough gold to do all of this, but we're gonna go this way. Excuse me. Main thing is to come across here. We're gonna take Avatar of Fire like that. Okay.
Let's fix what's broken.
It's all fine here. Can I drop this? Just gonna drop it for now. We'll figure it out.
Ahoy there!
Alright, so now the question becomes gym link setup. So it's going to be Consecrated Path of Endurance with this for sure. Then go with probably Melee Fizz. Elemental damage with attacks, and do 4 to 5 for now, so we can keep that going. But we're gonna want Ruthless as our last one, so we can just start leveling that up. Here, wrong gem. This guy. All right, Consecrated Path, Endurance Charge. Elemental attacks. Alright, so that's our main skill setup. Shouldn't need Leap Slam anymore because we're... Might just keep this just to see for now. Alright, then we got our ore set up. Not using Pride anymore. Definitely going to use Precision. What's my mana look like with these?
I cannot do this yet.
It's fine. Oh, we need Herald of Ash. Definitely want Herald of Ash. Okay, and probably fit in Herald of Purity.
Hail gods.
Okay. Yeah, we'll fix a lot of this pathing. Clean this up when I have some more gold.
Business, business.
Let's go try this out, guys. Moment of truth. We'll try out Ossuary and just see how janky this might feel. I think I'm gonna put that on this button. Battle Mage there. Like that. Alright, here we go.
I cannot do this yet.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta get Leap Slam on here. I think we're gonna put Leap Slam here, which is where I normally use it on Cyclone, and do this, so... yeah, that'll work. Okay.
My mana is gone.
Okay.
Return to your barren world! Get them away from me!
Okay.
We can win this! For victory!
It should be, yeah. Because normally, there's a long delay. So it consumes an endurance charge, I believe. It does, so the way the gem reads is 10% more AoE per endurance charge, 10% more attack damage per endurance charge, and it's bypassed by expending an endurance charge. Yeah, it's an interesting skill. It's like flicker slam, basically. Oh, I don't have any chaos resistance, so that poison's destroying me right now. Okay. See.
Ahoy there! Let's fix what's broken. What have you... Let's see what we can do, eh?
Alright. Give it one more go here. What's my stats looking? Yeah, we need to figure out a little bit of gear stuff too before we get to maps.
Divination card.
I wonder if I should also be doing this. Yeah. Okay, that doesn't have any effect. I think once we get a few levels, we get our staff going, and I start scaling some crit. We're gonna have something here.
Freedom comes.
Yeah, I'm gonna do maybe 1 or 2 more ossuaries. I want to level up the gem a bit more so it's doing more damage. It's only level 7 right now. It should be over twice that value at this point.
My mana is gone.
Chaos Core.
So I think mace would be fine later on, but I think staff is going to be better on, especially on SSF early on, because it's easier to scale crit off the skill tree with a staff, and also generate power charges and do other stuff. So I really like this cluster right here. You know, so we get additional endurance charge generation, additional power charge generation, as well as all the crit. We get the staff mastery where we get a lot of life from our weapon having a bunch of red sockets. And then you just get the inherent block that comes with having a staff, which is just additional tankiness. So I think later on mace for sure is good for damage and stuff, but I think staff is fine later on too, but especially early on in SSF, I think it just gives you a lot of stuff on the skill tree that you don't have to worry about. Plus, staffs have higher crit chance on their bases, and yeah, it's just, I think just easier to scale in an SSF setting as a league starter. Only reason I'm using this mace right now is I just had a really nice mace drop while I was doing the campaign, so I'll use this until I get a better staff, and then roll with a staff for a while. It's probably the plan. Oh, Hegeonymies is fine. Like, if you're on trade, yeah, you could use that 100% as, like, your starter staff going into maps. Thanks, Patch, for the follow. Yeah, you could, like, 100%. I have it in my Cyclone guide as a recommendation for, like, you know, when you leave maps going, or leaving campaign going into maps. But the truth is, because they did change the quality on weapon bases and armor and stuff, you can just craft a better weapon nowadays than using that unique, but it's still fine, especially if you're on trade.
Yes.
Riot grip. That's a crazy. Go play a minion build. I think we are ready to push ahead now.
Yes.
My gear's gonna be scuffed though when I get to maps. I'm not gonna have resistances and shit, but it is what it is. Alright. This is going to be very much like Flicker Strike, just trust the process, I guess. Sick socket. Oh, that's worth going back for.
This world isn't yours to conquer!
I cannot do this yet. Yokohama.
Effie! Almost there! Victory!
Over now.
Those pops, though, are so nice. Yeah, this is gonna be really nice once we get our crit up and all the other stuff.
My mana is gone. I cannot carry this.
I feel.
For freedom.
Go.
I welcome you. She is pleased.
So sweet.
I keep getting these 6 links on staff bases that aren't good. Like, what is going on, game? Can you give this to me on like an Ezomite, please? Pretty please. I mean, yeah, it's just not gonna be enough damage. Such a shame.
Fight for Rayclast. She will soon bear fruit.
Or the balcony. Or the story.
Welcome.
Alright, I think I gotta get rid of these gloves and pick up something with life and resistances. It's gonna help me get through apps. Let's see. Not a single good base, my dude. It's unfortunate. Alright. We never did skill point quest, did we? We'll go do that real quick.
I cannot.
Breeze straight by it. It's kind of a nutty skill, dude. Yeah, I think leading up to maps, it's really just my fire resistance that's low, but you can take 16 some defense. I feel like need more life, I think, right now. Alright, cool. Let's go do skill point quest in Act 10, and then we'll do Kitava, and then we'll start gonna start mapping. Pretty much what there is to it.
Return to your barren world! Swarming me! Aid me! Be gone, foul enemy!
Oh yeah, we are in full consecration mode. 100%. Yeah, figuring stuff out, getting a rhythm down. Never played Flicker Strike before, or like a skill like this. It's basically Flicker Strike, but this. So getting used to it. Yeah, it's my first time playing something that's like this gameplay wise, so just feeling it out, you know?
Hello there! I cannot do this yet.
Yeah, so if I'm like right here, it's very subtle. But it's not like, I guess, I know nothing about Flicker Strike, but I guess it's a much shorter range than Flicker Strike. So
you
Okay. Now it's time for Kataba.
Orb of Scully.
I cannot do this yet. My mana is gone.
Orb of Alchemy. Chaos Divination card.
Alright, right before we do Katava, we're just gonna go ahead and
Yes?
check these items I have here.
For freedom.
Okay, that's looking a lot better for when we get to maps. Much better. Okay.
This, I shall strike you down.
Cannot do this yet.
Trying to use my Consecrated like it's a movement skill, forgetting that if there's no enemies, I can't move. I gotta remember to use my Leap Slam to actually move out of stuff. Targeting's a little weird using this skill on Katava, for sure.
My mana is gone.
a new dawn arise.
Alright. Time to start mapping.
Some time and tide wait for no man. Yes? Good tidings to you.
Exile. Exile. Wake up.
Alright, priority, get a staff with good damage. That is the priority.
Here, we bye.
Alright, it's our first map. First map, dude. Fire and Ignite resistant. My favorite combination.
I cannot do this yet.
Only missing Soul Eater? Yeah, right. That would have been GG, we're done. Done, guys. Alright.
Now that you
Now we can get to mapping.
Greetings.
Oh, set up my miscellaneous tabard. Okay. And I'm also going to go to Harbor real quick. Dump this stuff. So it's done.
Journey well.
Alright, and before we continue, we gotta do the other most important thing, which is MTX on the skill. Stygian Consecrated. Celestial. Well, well, well. One second, guys. Credit card info coming? Yeah. If you normally play trade, then make a character in SSF to practice, then you make another character, it shares the SSS, but if you were to transfer the first character to trade before you make the second character, will that collapse your stash into trade? If so, you can move a character over to trade without migrating your stash, or you can choose to migrate both the character and the stash, if that makes sense. So you could essentially migrate SSF every time and use that instead of making a private league. If you want to test out a character. Yeah, you can move your stash from SSF over to trade. When you do that migrate feature, it's just not your stash. It's everything. It's your Atlas progression. It's your entire state of your account from that game mode to the trade. All right. Let's see what this looks like before I do character MTX. That would be the easiest then, would be just like migrating everything from SSF to trade and then starting a new character and starting over. I just don't do that at the beginning of the, like I didn't do that at the beginning of this league because I was playing SSF, right? So I didn't want to move my whole SSF over until I was ready to fully go to trade. Otherwise, yeah. Oh, that's dope, dude. Oh yeah, dude. So you can sort of do solo character found that way so long as you don't care about the previous character? Yeah, previous character and your account stuff too. So like, you care about losing all your Atlas progression, you care about losing your Void Stones, etc. Oh yeah, dude, the visual cancer's here, guys. We did it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm low-key really enjoying this right now. This is like, it's like boink, boink, boink. So funny enough, Chris, in Ruthless, when you don't have, where you don't have movement skills, they remove them from the game mode. This is still in the game, so a lot of people, when they play Ruthless, they use this as a mobility skill to kind of get around terrain. They have like, they did add like a base movement skill to Ruthless, but it doesn't bypass terrain, and it's like really got a long CD, so people use this as a gimmick to like have some kind of movement in Ruthless. It's kind of funny actually. The range on it isn't far, right? The teleport's very subtle, however it does bypass terrain, which can be extremely useful when you're like mapping, right? Oh, I got the boss already for second graph. Alright, so let's get my ass kicked right now. Huh, okay, not so bad. Actually, it wasn't too bad. Charge dash? Yeah.
Greetings. Enter the... The Genesis tree accepts your offering. She fight for Rayclast. She is pleased.
Aw, it's just a 5 week.
Hail.
I cannot do this yet. My mana is gone.
Those mobs are so annoying. Do you imagine playing this in Delve at your level? You would just like blink off into the darkness to attack something and just die. Pretty hilarious. You want a bunch of flares, yeah. You'd want something. Oh, I got.
It's worse than I feared.
Guess I could go do this.
This.
How many Durance charges eventually? 7 in the current POB. But it'll be something like, it'll be something like 10 plus endurance charges with implicits on ring, staff.
Let's get it done. Cover me. Dreamer's will! Oh, no! Not here! Not now!
Yes. On an eventuality rod, I think you can get +2. One on the implicit and then Shaper for the,
I cannot do this yet.
Shaper that gives endurance charge. But yes, I believe on the Apex too.
I refuse to die! Now I can focus. Dreamer, protect me! I won't die! Oh, I refuse to die!
There's something beautiful about the visual chaos on my screen right now.
I won't fail.
Can't feel your pupils. Yeah. This is I don't know, I'm enjoying it. I don't know if I can survive the explosions. Oh yeah, I'll be okay. There's so much stuff on my screen right now. Alright, let's try to go through this. Alright, yeah, I think we can safely go to 4. I know what I want. That's a lot better. Okay. Full screen of items, yeah, I know. Probably not bad seeing some of that stuff. Orbs of augmentation are actually useful on SSF.
I cannot. My mana is gone.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad.
Greetings.
Not too bad.
Greetings. She will soon bear fruit.
It's just a 5-3.
Ooh, there we go. 380. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. And it's got crit chance and crit multi. But, unfortunately, I can't put attack speed on it. But if I take this...
Ahoy there! Let's see what we can do.
Okay. Literally just need this 10 int right here. So we can put this on. We can socket this in here for a little bit of life. The other stats, I mean the leech is alright, but the... Not really, because I'm doing mostly fire damage, not physical attack damage. That's why I have to path over for this. So really it's just the life, but 7%, whatever. But more importantly, now I can start to do this. And we can come here and grab that crit. Actually, what I'm going to do is recolor my staff. Try to get as much red on this as possible. Oh, right here. Only reason I took this one was simply because we'll get the power charge eventually. And I can socket a jewel at least for some life. But now I can do this. And we can grab... Alright. Can I get at least 5 red? Okay. That works. I gained a little bit more life. Crit's not great, but we're still starting out, so it is what it is.
I cannot do this yet.
Okay. Also... Yeah, that attack speed does so much heavy lifting. It's kind of crazy, actually. And I did lose some accuracy.
My name is...
Ah. Freedom comes.
Always keep your eyes on the horizon.
Oh, well, there's some accuracy right there. The life roll is tragic. Yeah. What's the overall damage on it? I still need to grab some whetstones. Bump it up a bit. Yeah, it'll be close. Should be pretty close to it now. Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, I can just check. This is 518, 444, slightly less.
Hello. For freedom.
Thanks, Nick, for the follow. Much appreciated. Hey, thanks. 6% attack speed here kind of makes up for the damage loss. And... Actually, 92 life. I'll just throw some accuracy on these for now. Should get me close to cap. Let's see how much accuracy I can throw on these gloves. Not much. Kind of tragic, actually. I think this is as good as it's gonna get for right now. Yeah, I don't even have enough to attack speed. We'll just do life in the short term. Yeah, we don't run Shockwave in the final in-game version now. We still run it while we're leveling though. That initial, little rough, that initial trying to get everything up and running here. Alright, so next few points we're going to go straight into, so we have extra endurance charge generation on crit, then we're going to go into the power charge generation when we block. We'll take these 4 points, we're just going to be scaling crit for a while, essentially.
I cannot do this yet.
Hello.
I cannot do this.
Oh, I'm not running automation and molten shell yet either. That's funny. Gotta get my guard skill going. It's only at 4,500 right now. My gear is pretty terrible. Let's see what it gets to when I have, like, all my stuff up and running. Almost 10k? 9k? Almost 9k. I mean, maybe. Yeah, I'm probably just going to do Molten Shell. Only because it has a longer duration, and my armor is just going to get higher and higher as I continue to level and replace gear. Yeah, I'll be at 25k by tomorrow. So what I like about Molten Shell too is it just has a longer duration. But I need like a really good chest piece. I need like another 2k on the chest, and I need like another 700 on the helm, another 700 on the gloves. Like I'm missing probably 4k plus just on gear right now that isn't being multiplied. I guess I could use steel skin right now. It's just it just doesn't last very long. Its duration is terrible. Ooh, interesting. A lot of life and fizz attack. A little bit of fire resistance. But I lose accuracy. Yeah, but when that steel skin's not up, you don't have any bleed immunity, so... I actually, a lot of times on my Cyclone, I just run with, ooh, I'm missing a god. Which means I'm probably missing a skill point. This is, Act 6, Ryozlotha. A lot of times I run with Ralakesh with Cyclone. Because, yeah. Yeah, but this is guaranteed. Like, this is, like, you never take any bleeding damage. Your flask goes away, then... I guess Flask is fine. But, yeah, a lot of times I run with this on Cyclone. It just feels comfy. Yeah, I guess that's true. I'm gonna have intelligence problems if I swap this ring. I am gaining fire resistance here, so I could probably replace intelligence on the belt. Can I put intelligence on the belt? Don't think so. That has suffixes full. Could do it here. It's one off. It's literally one off. What are the odds?
Ahoy there! Let's fix what's broken. Oh? Nothing is truly set in stone. The Maryline is ready.
I cannot do this yet.
Oh yeah, sorry. I was saying I don't have the chromes right now to even run an automated guard skill. My armor bases are not going to run 2 blues unless I force it on the bench, so... Just have to fix that when I have some more chromes in a bit. 2 stone ring. Nice.
I cannot do this yet. My mana is gone.
Alright.
Greetings.
One of my least favorite maps in the game. It's freaking core, man. This is a one and done. One and done, baby. I've lost hardcore characters to this freaking map boss with the wrong mods. Yeah, it's just not like an efficient map, right? Obviously, we all know the maps that we like to run that are not annoying like this. It's like, it's really bad because it's a boss that has mini bosses. It's a boss that has a main boss with phases, like you're saying. It's just like super annoying. Iron Ignite resistant. Let's go. I think the terrain was blocking my my slam.
I give you to my ancestors.
To be honest, I avoid both maps. Like, I do them for completion and I never do them again. But yeah, that one is the better of the two. They're just based off to the zone, right? You know, one's the Piety and one is Malachi.
This world isn't yours to conquer. Be gone. I'm going to lose focus.
Oh, really? I just don't like the map boss in there. I guess it is a pretty narrow map, though. Soul Eater. Ooh. Oh, Deodre. Gotcha. Yeah. Which one is Piety? I forget what map Piety is the boss on. Thought it was that one. Bro, I just like deleted him. Holy shit, dude. Alright, dude. Alright, dude. Bro, I just delete him. Malformation, that's the map? Ah, okay. Build feels like kind of ridiculous. That's the one downside so far to the build is we don't really have degen mitigation. That is a thing. Bro, I ran into that.
Hello. Greetings.
Should probably go turn this stuff in.
I welcome you. Your chief. She will soon bear fruit.
Aw, it's just a 5 lead. 16.
Not a staff. Okay. Starting to trend in the right direction though.
Accepts your offering.
Crusader boots? What is that nonsense?
I cannot carry this.
That's a chest. 100 life, cold lightning. I like the implicit. It's not a 5 link though, but my staff's a 5 link, so let's see what we can do here. Beginning to believe. It's a little less armor. I don't know, is this actually worth using? I don't think it is. If it had like more base armor, but yeah. May not actually waste currency on that right now when I have so little. I mean, the resistance on it's nice, but I'm okay on resistances right now. What I was liking on it was the life, but it's only 40 extra life. If it had like 150 life or a lot more armor, I think I would waste currency on it right now, but it's just not, I think, worth it. I don't have a lot of currency.
she is pleased.
Aw, it's just a 5 lead.
I cannot carry this.
Hello again.
Okay.
Godslayer.
I cannot do this yet.
Orb of alteration. Battle orb. Orb of alteration. Orb of scaring. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching.
Oh gosh.
Cha-ching.
Hello.
Ooh, I like this helm. It has intelligence, more armor, more life. It's actually really nice. And it has an open suffix. That is a fantastic helm. which means I can now drop those 2 points.
You don't know what you
Those
don't
back.
know now, do you? Hmm?
Take this. This crit. And let's see. We just need fire resistance. Hold fire on. Okay, and then just put fire resistance on here. Easy. Okay.
Ghastly.
I cannot.
Chaos damage. I need chaos resistance really bad. Fortunate. Okay.
Business. Let's fix what's broken.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think I have enough block to be generating these power charges reliably, so I'm actually going to drop those two, and I'm going to go more into these crit nodes here, I think. I think once I get a roomies with this, it might be enough. We'll have to test it and see.
Greetings.
Well, even then, I don't think it will. Let me take a look at the POB real quick. I think I'm just gonna have to drop power charges. I can't reliably generate them with those two nodes. Those 2 points are probably spent somewhere else, like, or more valuable elsewhere, I think. Because we're not a block build, like, so I'm not allocating points to take this when I'm not building block on this build. These points have far more value for damage going into the crit here. That's why I dropped roomies on the POB and we're running a Lion's Roar instead. More damage. This build doesn't get its defense from block, it gets it from high armor and endurance charges. Using a staff gives us a little bit of block, which is nice, but it's not what the build is designed around. And I don't think I have enough block without putting points in here and also in here to get this to generate reliably. And I'll get close to crit cap without needing power charges anyways, so...
Greetings.
Alright. I didn't even look at the mobs on this. Oh, they steal my endurance charges. That's great. I'm just gonna rush boss on this then. I'm not gonna screw around on this map. I think this dropped during the unique map, and I didn't even bother to look at this one. I guess the nice thing about the Juggernaut Ascendancy is, like, even if they steal my charges, I gain them instantly, pretty much. I get them so quick. I'm just being hit again. Got feedback loop. Chaos damage is rough right now without any chaos resistance. Alright.
I cannot lose this stage.
This world isn't yours to conquer! Ugh! Get them away from me! Dreamer, protect me! Dance, not long now! They're swarming me! Oh, Raitless!
I'm not running Generalist Cry, I'm running Infernal Cry. I just manually use it. I might have enough to auto exert it, yeah. That might not be a bad idea. If not, we could respec the tree. I'll test it out once I finish this map. Boss must be down here.
I
Yep.
cannot do this yet. My mana is gone.
Yeah, I wonder if I've got enough. Let's see. Maybe. Shouldn't be that much mana for one thing. Ooh, I stand corrected. It's a lot of mana. I think we'd have to go into Championing the Cause is such little reservation. We might have to spec up here if I want to try to run that. Or I'd have to drop Herald of Purity, but Herald of Purity is a lot of damage. We could try to do this, I guess.
You don't know what you don't know now, do you?
That might work. Yeah, I think that's pretty clean. You're enjoying this build? I'm still figuring it out. Going off my POB, but I'm still theory crafting stuff. So far I'm enjoying it though, it's pretty smooth. Feels pretty good. Oh, that seismic just like really drives home the yeah, that we definitely want seismic cry. That is ridiculously huge. I like that. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. It's like the entire screen. That's so good. +10 endurance charges? Yeah, well imagine this with the endurance charges, right? Dude, this is fantastic. Yeah, if there was ever a Kapow build, this is pretty much it, dude. Holy shit. I mean, the damage will come with a weapon and 6 links and stuff and all the other stuff, right? You know what I mean? Like... yeah, I just need damage now. I'm still figuring out the build. It's the joy of playing the game, you know, is figuring stuff out. I can definitely say that this feels League Start viable, though. At least, easily got to maps. We'll see how it does when I get to some bossing, probably tomorrow. Doing Eater and Exarch at least for my first 2 Void Stones. I will need a better weapon and probably... I need a slightly better weapon, I think, at that point. But... yeah, it's feeling pretty good, guys. It's feeling pretty good. Alright, so now I have just enough mana where I can actually run Purity. So with this right here, I should be able to run Purity. I might also be able to run another Aura or another Warcry. Probably Inferno, Seismic. Probably Intimidating. It's going to be even more powerful because when I put Overexertion on here, we're going to get double the more multiplier from running so many Warcries. Once I can get Fortify on a decent chest, not this chest, but a decent chest as an implicit. Yes, I'm beginning to see the vision here. I'm seeing the vision. But you know what we haven't done is we haven't done MTX on the character yet. I haven't done my character's MTX. That is gonna solve gonna solve a lot of my intelligence issues, but unfortunately it doesn't have... Well, it doesn't have life anyways. I should run with this neck. How much attack speed do you have right now? Not a lot, probably. I need way more. Attacks per second, 1.2. It's pretty slow. But this ramps up once I have endurance charges and I have like frenzy charges and all that kind of stuff, it ramps up a bit. Its base is pretty slow right now, you know? But it feels a lot more snappier when I bypass the CD of the skill and I have all those charges and everything going. This solves like all my intelligence issues. Well, maybe not. Actually, yeah, I can drop this and this. I don't know if I can drop the dexterity. I can drop the intelligence. We can put that into more mana reservation. Alright, let's stick another war cry on here. Let's probably do...
Ahoy there.
Honestly, the skill is sick as hell. Yeah, it's pretty good, right? Oh, I have cold resist on the gloves already. I'm like spacing out here. I can do cold resist in fire. That's my lowest one right now. Okay, that works. Yeah, the skill is like pretty crazy. We can do life on the amulet to make up for losing it on the gloves. That works. Alright. Got Seismic, Intimidating, Infernal, all automated. And Battle Mage. Battle Mage applies our curses. But at least it should be. Am I crazy? Yeah. Yeah, as long as I attack after I hit Battle Mage, it applies my curse. Okay. Cool. Let's get back to the mapping.
Godslayer.
There's so many thoughts in my head right now, so many things I want to try and do. Bro, look at the size of this thing. That's actually bananas. Adaptive. Jugg. Doesn't that convert endurance into frenzy charges, if I remember correctly? Bros, look at this fucking build I'm playing right now. What am I even playing? What is going on, dude? Oh, you got spammed for the endurance equals frenzy. Yeah. Could be interesting, yeah. What is this game that I'm playing right now? Bros. This is so much fun. +1 to max fort per endurance charge. Chance to lose frenzy when using travel skill. Chance to lose endurance when you gain fortification. Yeah, I have to see. 30 fort would be dope. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Yeah, that would be interesting. The problem is a lot of frenzy charge stackings on the right side of the tree, unlike the endurance nodes on the left side. So I think that would be hard to do to gain those +2. Yeah, it's an interesting thing to maybe play around with though. Dude, I'm having so much fun playing this build. It's like fucking you slap it down and your whole screen gets covered in stuff. I'm gonna do this hive and see what it feels like now with the change. I gotta figure out a little bit more mana reservation so I can squeeze Herald of Purity back in, and I'm gonna be just golden. I guess like maybe running one more Warcry though, because overexertion support is like 12% more damage for every Warcry exerted for the attack, so like if I have so many more Warcries going off, that's a lot of damage stacking on my ability. I could just not run Herald of Purity. I think this is better. I think just running like Precision and Blood and Sand is probably enough. I think they're additive, but what happens is once I have Fortify on the chest, there's a support called Overexertion, and you get 12%, at least at level 1. I think it's, I don't know what it scales to at like 21. But at gem level 1, it's 12% more damage for each separate Warcry that buffs the skill. So if I've got already 3 here plus 1 manual that I'm using, that's almost 50% more damage. Put another Warcry on this link, now that's almost, you know, that's 60% basically. And then as that gem levels up, that 60% is probably more and more. So Overexertion sounds pretty insane with this. If I've got like 5 to 6 Warcries that I'm using before I, you know, use the ability. No. That adds up. That adds up. It's not 12% more. It's 12% more per Warcry. Whereas, and that's at base level, at gem level 1. I see what you mean. So like Herald right now is giving me 12% more physical damage. But that's gem level 1 for Overexertion. So I don't know what it is at 2120. If we look it up on the wiki. Let's see. So Overexertion at... I'll just look it up in... It's 18% more damage for each Warcry. No, it's 18% at max level, or at 20. So it's... yeah. So 18% more damage per Warcry versus the 12% or whatever I'm getting from Herald. So it's just better. It's better to stack another Warcry, not run Herald. It'd be good to do both, if possible. Like, if I can squeeze Herald of Purity in with another Warcry, obviously that's ideal, right? But, I'd have to get mana reservation probably on the Helm. 1 second, my chat stuff's messing up. Yeah, I'd have to get like mana reservation, I think, on the Helm, and then I might be able to squeeze in Herald of Purity and another Warcry. I think that's the play. So then I'm running the auras I was running, but also a shit ton of Warcries. Pretty good.
Let's get it done. Cover me!
I cannot do this yet.
Father, protect me! Unleash destruction! Proof against the swarm! I refuse to die! Dreamers will! I almost have it! I can do this! Go! I'll handle it from here.
Which way do I go? Bro. It would be the longest possible route to get out of this crazy maze. Literally have to run around the entire outside of this thing. I have to say, with this league's early crafting, Energy Blade Ignite is not starter. Oh, is it?
You did it!
Alright. Yeah. Back to stacking crit, I guess. Got that life, this life. I'm missing an endurance charge right here. I am crazy. That endurance charge. Grab this guy right here.
You destroy.
How did I miss that endurance charge?
Greetings.
Alright. Let's go visit Monastery. Let's see if we get lucky with a staff craft.
Yes, just like that.
Aw, it's just a 5 lead. Aw, it's just a 5 lead.
I cannot carry this.
Aw, it's just a 5 lead. Aw,
Never lucky.
just a 5 lead.
Yeah, I thought if you want to Slam Ignite, you have to play Leap Slam with Groundbreak or Ice Crash with it. Yeah, though, if you want to Slam Ignite, you have to play Leap Slam with Groundbreak. Gotcha. 382. Hold on. Yeah, it's not a 5 link though, but that is. Oh, spell critical? Nah. Alright. What do we got going on here? Mystery Womb?
Yes.
See what this gives me.
Just like that.
Garbage.
She will soon bear fruit. Hello again.
Oh wow, I've been going 11 hours a day. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy when you're having fun. Probably gonna wrap it up here in a little bit. I'm gonna do a few more maps and then wind down for the
Godslayer?
we slam gamers now. This build is pretty fun, dude. And this has got like nothing gear on it right now. I don't even have like 6 links. Pretty crazy. It'd be nice when I can run lab and get this this node right here. This is gonna be a lot of attack speed and accuracy. It's gonna be pretty nice. That'll be a juicy DPS node. Strand is kind of fun. Bosses are possessed. It should be okay.
One of my men.
Slam. Oh, we gotta do my MTX real quick. What am I thinking? Alright, let's see. Our abilities are Celestial, so I mean... I actually really like the Cathedral set when I'm playing Celestial stuff, so I think we're gonna play the Cathedral set. I might change that helm. It's the body armor that's important because it gives us the little effect on the ground. Yeah, that looks pretty dope. No. That doesn't really fit. Nope. It's too nature-y. Oh, that looks pretty cool. I don't want to see the I don't want to see the graphs. There's like different backs we could do here. There is, I don't think Cathedral has one if I remember correctly, but there is Celestial Emperor wings. That's a little doesn't fit. I don't like Celestial wings. I think they look a little too I don't know, weird. I do like the bell. I think the bell kind of looks ridiculous. Cleric's bell. No, I don't want that. Yeah, the wings get a little too much, you know? A little too much. Oh, bro. There it is. There it is. I'm still not happy with this weapon. Yeah. Maybe if I had a different effect on it. Oh, that looks good. Yeah, I like that. Oh yeah, that's the Halloween skin. I kind of like that golden one, honestly. Do I like Mercurial or gold? Kind of like the gold. That looks bad. Really do throw you a ton of high fortresses like at the beginning, huh? Like in these early maps, they're just like one after another is a high fortress. I guess it's good XP. Oh, I gotta also make sure my leap slam effects. This is clutch. Celestial leap slam. When you do the celestial leap slam, it teleports you. Watch this. You teleport. It's fucking sick. Damn. I was trying to see if, like, I'm like trying to double check that my curse is actually, yeah. It's triggered by Battle Mage. I'm just trying to make sure. Alright.
Let's get it done. Cover me. I can focus. Proof against the swarm. Existence is stilled. Dance with the flame. I almost have it. Dance with the flame. Done! Get out of here! You did it!
Alright guys, yeah, I think that's going to do it for today. Tomorrow the plan is going to be just to push as far into maps as I can go. Hopefully get my at least first 2 Void Stones. And see what I can do with the build. We need a better weapon. We need a 6th link. But yeah, I think there's a lot of promise here. So far, leveling it was pretty simple. Sunder. Swapping over to the main skill was pretty easy too. So yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. I like the build so far. We'll see where it goes tomorrow. Catch you all later.